What's up, fellas? How are we feeling? How are we doing? I think we're basically ready. I can say hello to all your beautiful faces. Good morning. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. How are we doing today, fellas? Welcome back to another PokeMMO stream. This is stream recap 220, which is kind of cool. It's been really nice since I started tracking. I didn't track the number for a long time, but started to track that number and get things. I don't know. It's cool to see that number go up every single day to have the different stream recaps. So what's up? 220. We have a nice new gamer tree here presented in the background. Shuckle being my star, of course. I have some XP training to do today. I'm going to go ahead and turn on my XP reamplifier, and we'll pop a lucky egg or XP charm, depending on which is cheaper, here in a quick second. However, there are a few small Pokemon news, small Pokemon update things I want to talk about. One relating to PvP. I always say PvP changes do correlate to Pokeyen making opportunities. So everybody should hear about this. It is important information. Scolipede has been quick moved, hot fixed up to UU. They didn't wait until tier changes. It was that powerful. This is something that I said as soon as hidden ability Scolipede came into the game. I was like, wow, I'm really surprised they kept it in NU. Usually for hidden ability mons like this, they moved them up to OU and then slowly moved them down as the power level, shows. The same thing happened with Sheer Force Nidoking. The same thing happened with like a ton of different hidden ability Pokemon. Pinsir, I think what else? Like a lot of these mons got moved up and then slowly, they fell down to their respective tiers to be in a correct power level. Scolipede was too broken. Scolipede with speed boost was way too good for NU, to the point where it had to get hot fixed. It didn't just wait until the end of the month. So I thought that was really interesting. Pretty big news. I don't know how it was doing. I think the reason was people didn't know how Scolipede was in NU because people weren't playing NU. Because of the Halloween event, there wasn't enough testing going on. So nobody really knew how good Scolipede would be. But apparently Adamant Scolipede, within around 1,300 games or so, it seems. Well, usage, 56% win rate, and it was just climbing and climbing and climbing, and it seemed to be problematic. So it makes sense. I thought it'd be, as a non-PvPer, I thought it'd be too strong, but obviously my opinion, but to hit the right dartboard that time. It happens, right? Next up, there is a really nice, there's been a few glitches added. I'm not gonna lie. I've been the first to complain about, I hate how if I want to search for Rampardos, right? And I have a bunch of different Rampardos. If I go over here, well, now the Rampardos that I want won't highlight. And if I go over here, now they're not highlighting, right? So you have to this glitch sucks. However, they did fix some box glitches as well recently. So it's good to talk about, the new glitches being added sucks. However, these glitches are fixed. So previously, if I accidentally moved my NU box down here, I would have to drag every single other box to get back in position. However, now I can just click this and drag it down here. That wasn't possible before, and that feels so nice. It feels so nice to just be able to adjust my boxes in the way that I want to. I know it seems simple, and it kind of is, but dude, that was like not but OU and UU in front of NU without without needing to redo everything. Utility can come over here. We can put shinies at the end super easily. This is so nice. This was a massive stress point, an annoyance, a big problem for a while. So I'm really glad this got fixed. I can drag my 2012s and 2013s over here much easier. I have a lot of cleaning to do in my boxes in general, and so alongside renaming a lot of my boxes. Hopefully we get to some of that today. I do want to sell some Pokeyen for profit. I have this box of Cell 1 and this box of Cell 2, and then tons of other stuff. There's tons of other boxes that this is probably all Pokemon to sell that probably need to get sold. So we'll see what I get to today. First things first. Well, you know what? I lied. I was going to start off by XP training. We're going to start off by selling a few things first. So first things first, let's sell a few Pokemon, then we'll get to XP training, then we'll get to shiny hunting. Good morning, everybody. How are we doing, dude? Yes, I'll watch that. I'll watch that in a bit. That guy sent me the I'll watch that in a bit. Have you seen the Minecraft trailer too? The Minecraft movie. Is there a second Minecraft movie trailer? The Pokemon art is so slow right now. It doesn't seem too bad to me. It seems I've also, to be fair, I shouldn't comment because I've been underlisting my stuff. I've been purposefully like shortcutting myself because I know that the market it'll be a lot slower. It depends what your comparison is, right? Your frame of reference. It's a lot slower in comparison to during the Halloween event. That's for sure, right? It's a lot slower comparison. Usually heading up until events, it does slow down. People are trying to save Pokeyen, and you know, for holidays. It makes sense. Does it actually? That's a good sign, Tom. That's nice. I lost faith in all video game movies. I'm a big like optimist, and I'm like, oh guys, don't worry. Like, you know, don't give up hope in video games, guys. Don't give up hope in this and that. Like, I think it can get better. Video game movies, I don't know, bro. I lose my optimism when it comes to. I feel like video game movies are so hard to do well. It's like insane. It's Worm. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, dude. I really fucking appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. 19 full pages. Hey, sometimes that, you know, just happens. It depends on ed groups and what's desired right now. Things just I definitely I mean, I have 9 pages, and I've had, yeah, you have sometimes these ammonites. To be fair, I probably could just go ahead and at this point, since fossils are more expensive, well, nah, these are kind of cheap right now actually. So someone just listed a fair amount like 50 minutes ago. Within 3 hours. Yeah, someone spam listed a bunch. Okay. Not gonna write those. Let's go list a few things. I've got some things to sell in my sell 1 and sell 2. I mostly just want to quick list stuff. Are these all? I've got 2 31 HP Dittos. I got this. One sec. Let me... Oh, what the hell? Okay. Why did that get rid of everything? Whoopsie. Sorry, one sec, guys. Let me move this over. This song's a banger. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a Windows calculator where I keep track of all the expected profit coming in. This expected profit, or revenue rather, expected revenue coming in does not reflect how much money I spent to get these Pokemon. These are just Pokemon sitting in my boxes from various things and events and mysterious balls and, you know, alpha raids, etc. So don't take this as, oh my goodness, Patrouski is going to make 1 million Pokeyen in 10 minutes. So, you know, like it's, you know, it's more complicated than that. So just keep that in mind. This is what a main account in PokeMMO looks like. You know, I'm not here doing a money-making challenge right now. I'm just trying to clean out my boxes, to be totally honest, and just try to get some sort of some winter spring cleaning taken care of. So I'm gonna list off some things. I'm gonna track it over on my calculator. I'll try to show you guys some of the big sales, but things like these 1x 31 HP Dittos, you guys don't have to see all of that. Yeah, fair bit of this is mysterious balls. Pat makes my day. Dude, you're too kind. I really appreciate you, dude. Some days feels a bit tougher. Some days it feels like, you know. But so I do appreciate that a ton, dude. We're just one of the Dittos. HP are going for around 66.99 like this. We're gonna grab that. We're gonna grab this. So both these will be like 5,500. So we'll just do plus 11k for those two expected coming in. Rather undercut than overcut. What's the Pengu's name? I have to ask Koobster. I'll have to check with Koobster. Koobster did win it. I'll have to go check with him. This has decent other IVs. This is kind of nice. They're going to attack 20, 20, 20. Honestly, this could be listed. This one's special attack though as well. I think I do go 15k on this and just wait for that other one to sell, or just flip that other one. That'll be plus 13k. I kind of just want to flip this one. Let me to PC. I'm not gonna count that. Well, no, I can count that into my. Well, it'd be like less. I'm not gonna count that in my profits. That's whatever. That Ditto sold. That makes sense. Back to my sell 1 and sell 2. Okay. Well, now we have some of our raid Pokemon. These are going to go for a bit more. What are these Ammonites? These Ammonites 1x 31s. These are. What's Ammonites? Is it Water A, Water C? Water A, Water C. We're going to check. I've been really enjoying the music switch up. Yo, what's up, Rumel? Oh, my goodness. That's brutal, Rumel. Well, happy to hear you're okay. Happy to hear you're chilling, man. Happy to hear you're chilling. Let's just check, actually. A group, water A. No HPs. Any attacks? Okay, we have mostly actually cleaned this out. It seems like most of our Ammonites have actually been cleaned out. That's awesome. Okay, let's just do water A. Defense. They're all males, I think, as well. They're all around 4,700 apiece. 47,999. These prices still kind of struggling, unfortunately. Not ideal. Okay, that was about 3,500 apiece. We'll tout that at plus 10k. Would rather underestimate than overestimate. If things have to be relisted, it's okay. Nice dodge. We got some special attack ones here. Any of these have natures, gentle, calm, quirky, bold. Not really. Any timid or modest. Nope. Okay. For sure, water is then water sees as well. Yo, Steve, 30 months is fucking crazy. Steve, that's like some day one type shit. Like, that is like as long as I've been streaming PokeMMO as much as I have type shit. Dude, that's insane. That is so crazy. These are all underlisted, so I'm gonna go 53. Dude, thank you so much, Steve. Just one of the most, yeah, one of, like, talk about OGs. Thank you so much, Steve. Much love to you, dude. That's so crazy. Let's list these for each. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. That was 7 of these in total, I think. 7. I'm gonna count like 4k a piece for profit. 7 times 4, what, 28k? Yeah, that's right. I can do a little math, a little bit of math. What's up, Zyming? How you doing? Want to feel old? That's Minecraft Steve now. Yeah, 30 months later, all grown up. From day one. Yeah, dude, that's pretty much when I like started. That's crazy, dude. Why do you have so many Ammonites? From popping fossils. Someone asked, why do I have so many Ammonites? It's a good question. I'm listing a bunch right now. Plus I have a bunch more like on the GTL here that I am just using as storage. I don't want to have to claim these because they're not selling for much right now. It's because of fossils. It's because of during Shiny Wars, fossils were just so good. Fossils were the best thing to do. So I tried to buy as many fossils as possible. And obviously, I mean, some of these might have been from when I shiny into Cranidos as well. And I popped a few fossils like weaved in there. Like, I think this might, no, this is 2024. When did I get my Cranidos? I don't remember. That looks like a similar-ish date. But I think that was 2023, right? My Cranidos is over a year old now, which feels wild. Does not feel like that old. That's crazy. Also, you guys can see, wait, I installed the new, I'll do a video. I did a video, but it'll be coming out hopefully pretty soon. I have the new shiny sparkles on my Pokemon. I think this is a mod that like literally every shiny hunter should have. Maybe every PokeMMO player. It just adds, look how fast hop-ups are. It's very funny to me. It just adds like a cute little extra effect. You know, make your shinies feel a little bit more special when you work so hard for them. You know, why not, right? It's like, you know, why not sort of thing. Gimme. I could try to get you the... I think if I could get you the link. There you go. Thank you. Soupiest got it. There you go. Thank you, Soupiest. Okay, let me go back to selling stuff. We've got... What were the... Did I price check the 30 defense ones? Water A male. 31 Spadef. Not a bad price. Let me check water C though, just in case. A little bit more. That's why you check both egg groups. I'm shocked that water C is selling for more than water A. That's pretty rare. That's pretty rare. We're gonna sell these for 56. I'm just gonna count those at plus 10k. So I undercount so much else. We'll even it out a little bit. I'm at 72k expected, and all I've sold off is like trash. All I've sold off is like actual garbage. Not garbage, just a bunch of random 1 times 31s, you know? Is this monster egg group? I'm just trying to sell off the little stuff. Just trying to sell off the little stuff so I can have more space. That's a massive part of this. This Miltank, who the fuck named it? Who named it this? I don't know. I don't think Miltanks go for like anything. is the problem. I mean, honestly, that is way more than I expected. I'm so down. Wait, wow. I did not expect even that. Like 40K for a Miltank. I'm so down. Yes, please. I do not expect much. When it comes to like Miltanks, like female only species, Jinxes, for example, like obliterated. Yo, what's up, Xanarchy? Oh, I've heard of them, Tom. I haven't looked into them enough yet. I've heard of them. I appreciate it, Lucky Fat. What's up, dude? What's up, man? We got the Ravens Santa hat. We got the Pengu back here. We got the gamer Christmas tree. I've got a burger on it to represent. Oh my god, I ripped my fucking headphones out. Burger boy. We've got some cute little memes, bro. I'm trying to decorate a little bit, dude. I'm trying to get into the. It's been cute having my own. Me and my wife having our own space finally in our own apartment. We're having to like decorate for the first time for like each holiday. It's been cute, dude. It's been a fun thing. Is this just like field aid group? But I still as a swine. I think just field aid group is how you would sell this. Field male double 31. I will take plus 35k all day on that quick 2 times 31. Why not? Yeah, I've heard. I'll have to check out the new. I've heard they're actually still, yeah, very, very good. I'm hoping I want strings to be standardized. It's not good for new players. It's not good for the average player. You want the speed to be part of the core game and not have to go download this third party. So I'm really hoping we can get that figured out. Dude, beating Dragon Slayer is an insane step, dude. Congratulations, Dun Twitch. That is like a legit like gaming core memory moment, dude. Cute Penguin, I'm gonna miss seeing Boner on stream all the time though. Hilariously, Boner is still there. He's just off camera. But he hangs out with the Pengu. Scraggy, you can do a couple different natures on Scraggy. You can do Adamant, you could do Jolly. Do you want it for the storyline or what do you want it for as well? You can do a couple different things with Scraggy. The Chingling I'm going to keep because it's going to be difficult to sell. This is just like mineral egg group. Snowruns really aren't worth much, I feel like. I mean, this is decent stats to be fair. Pretty sure this is mineral. Fairy mineral. Okay. Oh, 4k there. Fairy. It's about 4k. Let's go back to mineral. Wait, did I check the wrong aid group a second ago? Wait, that's not bad. Mineral aid group 31. Wait, really? Did I miss something? Because this is good. That's actually nice. Well, let's relax nature. I feel like this should go for that, but this has been listed for a while. I don't need to worry about that. I don't need to scrape the pennies. I'm just going to go ahead and list this for this. Plus 6k real quick. We're just trying to get box space for the most part. Just trying to get box space. Get box space while also showing you guys like how to reverse price check stuff. If for those who, you know, a lot of you guys obviously don't know this, but it's good practice. And it's just good to see different methods and different strategies. Price checking does just get really complicated. Or can, you know, it depends on the Pokemon. We'll go the cheapest on this. Even that's what up for like a day. I almost just want to like go super cheap on this. See if someone just snipes it thinking it's underpriced. That's fine. Do. Is there a problem with Pickup at the moment? Oh. Best prisoner of strings were via instant text. Yeah, I think that's what everybody wants. I think that's the goal. Hoping to see that, dude. Hoping to see them eventually. It doesn't even need to be. I don't know. I don't think it even needs to be as fast. Just like close to it. And I think we're pretty close right now. But I want to see a few changes. It seems like everybody wants to see. Okay, Diglett is up next. Node Nature. I hate that I can't see the stats as easily. Let's just move this over. No nature, but it's 21 20, 25, 20. This you would search for as species. Because Diglett's pretty desired. And there's nothing comparable. This is 100k. I'm gonna go 50k on this. It needs nature. 50k seems more than fair. We'll go plus 46k on the expected profits after listing fee. Putting it at 199k coming in so far. So just listing stuff like off that I have sitting in my boxes, you know, like getting me a lot of extra nice Pokeyen. Obviously, this is only because I have a bunch of dumb stuff sitting in my boxes because I sit on it. So you got to keep that in mind. Not everybody can just open up their boxes and find a bunch of dumb stuff they've been, you know, lazy about. Is this just a shield on with no IVs? You could do monster egg group stuff really quick. Yeah, let's do monster. Okay, no 31 HPs. Any monster 31 attacks? Nope. 31 defense. Got one. This is just nothing. This is probably like just 2k then. I'm just gonna. Well, actually, I mean, I could check shield on's base price. Yeah, I had it, boys. I had it on lock. We'll just throw that up. Do plus 1k for that, sure. Monster egg group. 31 defense. That 30 special defense as well. I mean, that could factor in. Monster, male. 30. We'll see what this looks like if it's not too crazy. I think that's fine. 6, 4, 9, 8. Plus 5k for that. Is pickup assumedly nerfed? I'll have to see what the... I don't know what the shtick is, what people are coming to. Yes, Antium. I can touch that when possible. Yes, sorry, Antium. This is the perfect example of I saw this, but just forgot to respond. I'll have to respond to you after stream, and hopefully I'll remember this time. I appreciate it, dude. Does the unique hatchlet have values? I would say more like unique hatchlet more have like value in like sentimental means than like Pokeyen value, you know? Good luck to you, Santa, on the shiny Snorlax. Yo, what's up, Panda? How you doing? The pickup is a weird mechanic. So locations have like... The way pickup works is essentially that locations have drop tables is the best way to describe it. From my understanding. Go 2998. 1, 2, 3. That's 6k. For those. This one's special defense. Does it have other stats? I saw 28 plus defense. If it has like 8 high HP, nah, it doesn't really matter. Okay, we'll do defense. Cheapest is 4699. Okay, plus 4k. Okay. All right, so after selling off pretty much just a bunch of 1x31s, like I haven't really sold off anything of decent. The highest thing I sold off was like I think 2x31 field aid group for 40k, for 38k or something like that. So we've just been selling off a bunch of low value Pokemon, just trying to get space. That's obviously the main concern here is just trying to get space. And we've done a lot. We've sold off a bunch of mons here, so we're doing pretty good, pretty quick, consistent sales at the moment. But let's move over to some of these alphas. I'm gonna be selling off. I just don't have any interest in keeping these, even if they grow in value. I don't like making Pokemon investments because I don't really have the space for them unless they're really good or like insane return on investments possibilities. Then like maybe like alpha starters or whatever, for example, but I don't really have an interest in keeping these, so I'm going to sell these off. So first up, we have our Baynet, hidden ability accessed, Baynet. We have to move it over like this. Apologies. So I'm just going to look for, I think I'm going to look for species when I do this. think that's going to be worth it, but I could be wrong. I feel like there aren't that. We'll have to double check. We'll just see. We'll play it by ear and show you guys how I would price check this from scratch. This is Jolly Nature. So actually, okay, this is a really good breeder. I actually am going to price check this by egg group. The problem is you don't really need many Chaos egg group attacked Pokemon. The only that concerns me. So Alpha, yes. Chaos. We're going to go male. Cheapest one is Ditto's at 90k. We have a Miss Magic's here for 100k. What if I throw in the Jolly Nature? That might skew things too much. Yep, that skews things way too much, unfortunately. What if I look up Bayonet specifically and I get rid of the nature, I get rid of the gender, and keep the egg group? That's fine. Does not have the particle effect. One does have that particle effect. So this is why, yeah, I think this is better to sell as a species. It's very comparable to these. I'm just gonna sell this for 95k. I think it's a very fair price. So we'll do plus 90k after our listing fee for that. I feel like that's a more than fair price for our first bid raid Pokemon sale. Next up, we'll do Hypno. Hypno, once again, not a unique raid Pokemon, so this will get sold just as a Hypno. Things like Scolipede and such and other mons will get sold as species. Like Scolipede is very, very valuable right now, being a really good hidden ability access mon, getting moved up to UU recently. Let's go ahead and look for special attack. Is this Humanoid egg group? Yep, Humanoid. Humanoid, double 31 there, and then 20 plus in these other stats. Honestly, really nicely statted, like the way it's statted. You do want to do hide female only species to remove those jinxes so you don't get confused on your price checks. And then alphas only is decent to get a good, what's a good representation. So 52k is the cheapest. I think that's more than fair. We're going to go ahead and list that for that. We'll do plus 50k for that. So again, some really nice Pokeyen here. 274k expected now. Next up is Galvantula. Now, Galvantula is a unique, I believe, I could be wrong, I believe this is like unique to the raids. The problem is Swarm just isn't that good. I don't think there's ever a reason to go Swarm over like Compound Eyes, as you'd rather have that like 99% accuracy Thunder, which is, you know, Stab Thunder, which is like kind of where Galvantula shines, is with its Compound Eyes ability. So I don't know if there's a reason to price check this as species, so I'd probably just go egg group once again, and I would go Bud 31. Ignore the special attack. You could do the 20 plus on defense, but it's 20 plus, so it's kind of pushing it. Not gonna be worth too much. I mean, 40k, I'll take it. 40k I will take happily. I want to see how long it's been listed for. Minutes. Okay, so this is a very fair price check. Okay, we can tell based on that. We'll do plus 38k. Boom. And then, should we sell off my Scolipede now? Becomes a big question, or we keep that for later. That is like arguably, if we're gonna keep something, that's arguably one that we keep. Let me check how much are hidden ability Scolipedes at the moment. We're alpha ones. 265k at the cheapest. That is base price. I am gonna hold on to the Scolipede for the time being, I think, because I think that's a mon that could rise to be more in the future, similar to things like hidden ability Amoonguss, Alpha Amoonguss. What's the other ones? There's certain alphas that came out during certain events that rose to 800k, 1 million Pokeyen. Drillbur, hidden ability / alpha Excadrill and Drillbur was a really good example. These Pokemon still are 800,000 Pokeyen apiece. These might return, might return in the Lunar New Year event this year. So if you're holding on to a few of these, like if I have these, honestly, I'm probably gonna go ahead and sell them. If I have any like hidden ability access Drillburs or Excadrills, let me clear all this and just look, because that's not something I want to be holding on to if they're gonna drop in value. So I do have a hidden ability access one here. I might go ahead and look to sell some of these off, boys. There's this one here. Is this the only one that I have? I will say if this is the only one that I have, it might be worth to just keep. Okay, just kidding. To be fair, since I only have one hidden ability access Excadrill, and it's like one that I built for myself, I'm gonna keep it. If you only have one of these, I wouldn't sell it. Like, that's something you want to keep in case it's good in raids, in case it's good in certain events. If you have multiple, then fair enough, but I'm just gonna hold on to that one. So that's all I'm gonna do today in terms of selling stuff. I made an extra 312,000 Pokeyen coming my way just by being less lazy and just listing some stuff off. So we're gonna go ahead and get that coming the way, hopefully, and we're gonna go ahead and do some XP training. Pop, I want to check what is cheaper right now, lucky eggs or XP charms. They do the same thing as long as you're doing the right lucky egg. So you don't want a small, for example, you want the large one, which the cheapest one is 49k, and then XP charm 100% are much cheaper at wow. So we're gonna use XP charms, not lucky eggs. I don't know if there's a reason why lucky eggs are more expensive, or if it's just like a usage that people don't know about them as much. I think that's a big factor. I'm gonna go ahead and use an XP charm and get to XP training. We're starting today with our primates from yesterday, our Aerodactyl from yesterday, our Murkrow, our Typhlosion, level 83, level 68, level 71, and level 84. The most important thing I want to level here is the Murkrow. I just really you need access to a Prankster Murkrow with Tailwind and Haze for raids. It's that important. It's so important. So I want to get that usable for possible Christmas raids coming up. We don't know yet for sure, obviously, but a lot of other stuff. Once again, similarly good PVM Pokemon. Alrighty. Yeah, I know that they're coming in from the bags, but they have the same effect as lucky eggs, so I'm just always a little, yeah. I'm still new, but all I would say no is long enough to make it anywhere. What I miss? Wait a minute, let me try to see. Yo, Pat, remember I made you know which video it was? I remember you made a video recap recently about the new Patrouski. You know which video it was? I don't remember, Tuna. It's in one of the like really recent, like last 3 or so stream recaps, probably. Apologies. My apologies. I missed the Strolipede Panic Cell. What's up, Lovelock? How you doing today? I'm sure North Pole Mons to be. I don't know proper. It's not a market I follow. Is encounter rate based on location? Yes, absolutely. Like, absolutely. 100 million %. It's based on location. There are certain Pokemon you'll encounter at a common rate at some, and then rare at others. It's the same species. Absolutely. Species are not, yeah. Should I finish the story before shiny hunting? You don't really have to. Like, it's nice because you get access to higher level Pokemon, but you don't really have to. At least finish one story, maybe. Like, that's... I think I'd recommend finishing one storyline before shiny hunting. That's always nice. If I missed Muhammad, there's a lot of people in chat. If I ever miss a message of yours, always feel free to retype it every like 3 to 5 minutes. Asking me to scroll up is going to cause me to miss more people's messages and such. Also, I think I already answered your question, my man. Maybe there was an ad or something playing, but hey, Pat, does unique hatch location Pokemon have value? Hatch it. So they have more sentimental value more than financial value. There are certain things that collectors will buy. I mean, things like North Pole Pokemon, things like no OT Pokemon. But, you know, those are, it's yes, they have value, and it's really up to whatever the collector is willing to pay, right? Leppas are so high in demand. Are Leppas high in demand? Let me check. They seem to be a little higher than normal. This is a little bit higher than normal. No, this is a good point. Someone said, do you know why Leppa berries are high in demand right now? And I honestly wasn't aware. Leppa berries are a little bit more expensive than what they usually are. They're probably usually around $850 or so, $860, maybe $820. This is like on their higher end. They do get to this price at some point. It's very natural and normal. Sometimes they even get to 1K if we're in a pretty crazy state, but it's definitely on the higher end. It's definitely on the higher end. So I don't know if people are buying Leppas in preparation for a possible holiday boost, if people just aren't berry farming as much. I'm not sure, but there definitely is a Leppa berries seem to definitely be rising in price a little bit. It's a good call. From what I heard, berries weren't nerfed by strings, but that was just word of mouth. I could be wrong. New strings are not bannable from everything. If anything's also advertised on the forums, you'll almost never be able to download a mod on the forums that is bannable. Like they don't allow that stuff to be up, right? So if any mod is on the forums, it's allowed. Generally, if it's like only been listed for like an hour or something like that, you know, maybe they haven't taken it down yet. But if a mod has been up and it's been up for over 24 hours, it's probably fine. Is a good rule. Yeah, I've heard about it, Proven. I haven't looked into it, but I've heard about it. I'm not super interested at the moment, but we'll see at some point. I'll probably look into it very soon. Barry's like 1 more minute to farm. It's so cold. I'm jealous. I love the cold weather. I hope we don't, Leo, but you know what? I respect it. More power to you. You know, nothing wrong with it. Yeah, I feel like that is the yeah, that kind of feels like the current state. So a lot of people are hyped and talking about the new strings, which is really cool. It's really cool that there's new strings post Halloween. But it wouldn't surprise me, and I super agree with Soup. Also, quick rule of thumb. A lot of people ask me, oh, are these new strings bannable? Any mod that has been on the forums for like over 24 hours, if it's not taken down by the devs, that usually means it's not a bannable. Like usually that means it's like an approved mod that you can add to the game. They usually take down mods that are bannable or not allowed. So if you're ever downloading a mod from the forums, it's almost always safe. Like that's the way to keep it in mind. But yeah, I totally agree. Soupiest brought up, there are new strings right now that, you know, aren't bannable and are being used, but they're probably going to get patched out again. Yeah, that's it seems like their devs are trying to patch out strings. They're trying to get rid of strings. So I'd rather just kind of get used to this and try to not adapt to the new strings. And I don't care about always being hyper most omega efficient. I want to just play Pokemon and have fun. I'm okay with the instant speed text and the new changes, and I'd rather just go ahead and do with this without trying to adapt. This is fine. It makes sense that yeah, they're probably gonna try to patch those out again. Now if they don't patch those out for a while and maybe they become standard, then sure, but that kind of goes against the whole developer's philosophy. Right now it seems like they want to get rid of strings, and I agree. I've been saying for months to over a year now that strings are a weird thing. You don't want strings in the game. Like, we want the pace and the speed of strings without having to go download strings. Strings are a pain in the butt. They're annoying, they're unintuitive, and difficult to get new players into the game. Anything that prevents new players from getting into the game for the sake of no benefit to the game is a bad thing, right? Yeah, you have to really keep that in mind. I haven't heard anyone say the devs made the strings. That's kind of funny. I haven't heard, yeah, if you're someone who wants to play at the most efficient pace, you fucking have to use, what are you gonna do? You have to use strings. It's not really like yeah. I know that they reduced, I don't know how, I just don't know how I don't know the difference between berries with strings versus without. I could go test. I did with strings. Strings, guys, I don't know how there's so many miscommunications happening. Strings are not banned. No one said that. Strings are not banned now. Strings are trying to be like removed. They're working on it. No one said strings are not bannable. They're less effective. Most strings, especially old strings, are less effective right now. And a lot of people are trying to make new strings. Also, this just happens every time there's a game update. Old strings get outdated and you have to get new strings anyway. That's like an already like known thing. Yeah, like strings before strings were really required. I feel like we're already making good changes. For a lot of people, like strings before were required for things like egg hunting, for things like fossil shunting, right? These like rare shunts, because if you had no strings, you would do like 200 eggs per hour. And now with then with strings, you would do like 400 eggs per hour. Now, post the strings standardization, you can do 540 eggs in an hour without strings, right? So that was the big thing before. I do think that we're getting closer. There's still certain things where like having strings and having the new strings installed does make berry farming a little faster, I believe. It does make gym running or trainer running a little faster, but I do think like the gap is being bridged, and that's what we wanted. We don't want players with we don't want strings to be a necessity to play endgame content. It's not a good thing. It's not healthy for the game to need a third-party plugin just to play at a fast pace. It's very, very, very strange, right? The devs are trying to work out the best fix. They're just trying to figure out how to bridge that gap and how to get rid of strings entirely at some point. There's a long history of like custom strings and why they have to be the case in PokeMMO, and it's a very confusing, weird path. And if you're a new player, must be all so unbelievably overwhelming. A lot of people might not even know why strings need to exist or why they did exist. Strings existed because playing the game on certain languages, like in Mandarin, was faster than playing it on English. So it became efficient, and back in, 4 years ago, players were playing the game in Mandarin to do more efficient gym reruns, which was kind of silly. So then custom strings became a thing, and now they're trying to get rid of them because needing third-party strings to make the game fast. It's a weird thing, right? So it's a big mess. Strings are honestly just a mess that we're trying to fix. That's the big thing here. Well, strings needed to exist for fairness, but then they create unfairness. It's a whole weird thing, right? So we're trying to fix it. It's a mess, but we're trying to navigate. Once again, PokeMMO has to do so many things that no other MMO or no other game has ever done before, right? So they have to pave that new space and like kind of engineer it for the very first time. And we as players just have to be patient. I think just getting angry and getting upset and getting mad, like, it just does nothing. It's fair to be frustrated, but just don't, lash out at them or whatever is the main thing. Yeah, you have to be patient and understand that PokeMMO is doing things that no other game has really done before, and this is like a first time problem for a Pokemon MMO to have. It's so different. Yeah, exactly. I feel like the devs are they're just trying their best to fix the fucking game. Like that's really it. Like that, yeah. It's so different than, yeah. Slowly and carefully. That's really what it is. PokeMMO is a marathon. It's a slowly adjusting the game to be the best possible. And a lot of people just don't have very much patience, and they want to just scream and yell and, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, that's all. No, I don't know what's happening. I feel like I'm saying, yes, strings are cool and good, and but we're trying to blah blah. And someone's like, oh my god, did Patrouski say strings are banned? I don't know what's happening. No one is. Yeah, that is totally correct. I don't understand. I actually don't understand how. I feel like I talk very carefully and very like. I don't understand how miscommunications are happening. I actually don't get it. Like, I'm trying my best, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, strings are not bannable. They are. So old strings are less effective, essentially. Old strings are less effective, but then we're creating new strings to try to be as effective. And yeah, that's the main thing. Oof. I was just in game and someone in general said that Pat was going to persevere. Is that true? Yeah, like, I don't know if that's actually what's happening. Okay, so yeah, like, I don't understand. New strings are just old strings. There we go. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, you can still use old strings. I'm assuming they're less effective, but I could be wrong. Yeah, that's totally fine, proven. If it's a PokeMMO forums link or whatever, that's totally fine. If the devs don't like you, true. Was a mod now? Gotcha. That's cool. Okay, there you go. I don't know where people are getting. I don't understand. So post the Halloween update, the only thing I've ever said is that post the Halloween update, Park advised me to delete my strings. So I did that, right? That's it. I don't know if that's what people are taking, like, I don't think I've ever said the word strings are, like, I've never said that. It's always been discussion around it. And I feel like, yeah. I don't know. Don't link people. Don't link people who I blacklisted in my community. I mean, that's that. You can link the forum posts or whatever, but yeah. Yeah, strings are not banned, guys. I feel like there's so much misinformation right now. It's really, really crazy. I don't know how it's so bad. All strings, no matter how you load them, are less effective because they add mandatory timers to certain things. There, thank you. Okay, that really cleans it up. Thank you, Zenarchy. Maybe you could just link the forum here. Proven. I don't. Okay. If there's not a forum post, then yeah, don't. Yeah. That is true though, Little Flame. That one's not misinformation. I know. Apparently, Cozy. True. True. That is true, Aboja. That is very, very true. Very, very true. So it's just a direct. He didn't link a forum post to direct. Okay, whatever. Hyperlink to his video, basically. Oh Jesus. Okay. Got it. Thank you. That makes a lot of sense. Gotcha. So this is what all the... Okay. I mean, that's cool. I'm glad he put out... Okay, that's a good guide. That's awesome. Good. Thank you. Zanarchy, thank you. There we go. There we go. Thank you. Zan, best mod confer. I appreciate it, Zan. Thank you. What's up, Vanch? That's because of too much strings. The reason... Ooh, this is a message from Rach regarding new strings. That's the new strings that just dropped 12 hours ago. This is a message from... Thank you for this, Soup. The reason why these strings will get patched is because... While the criticisms of too much text are fair, something to keep in mind with the way things currently are is that players using strings are effectively cheating. I've been saying this for years, or for like 2 years. They've modified their game in a way that gives them an advantage over everyone else. I super agree with this. As much as like I love strings and I love the pace of strings and I love the skill that they add to things like egging, I super agree. As soon as you start giving the ability to speed up your gameplay on your side, this creates a massive problem of balance. I draw the analogy to, I believe, I could be mistaken, I believe the Fallout 4 community does the same thing with speedruns. In Fallout 4, your game's pace is tied to your FPS. So if you have a really nice, like, fucking NASA gaming rig and you can play on, like, 500 FPS, your character just moves faster, right? And that's really cringe. The idea of needing, like, a high... Like, the idea of, like, the better tech you have, the better your speedrun can be, I think that's, like, really, really cringe, right? So they cap their game at 60 FPS to do speedruns. Having people have, like, specific selfish advantages is just never a good thing. You want everyone on the same playing field, and then time and effort and hard work is really what separates people. So absolutely, you're never the problem. Fellas, the problem with that gets a little too like all you can do is what you can control. Ping is something that's like on your responsibility, right? The problem is like that just gets too like it's like saying, oh, people with only one hand are at a disadvantage, so therefore we should allow custom strings. People who don't have access to the internet and can't play PokeMMO are at a disadvantage, so we shouldn't have custom strings should be fine. You have to like really factor a lot of that. Yeah, they already linked this, Mist. I already saw this. I love you so much, but I already saw this. But I don't want to see more from the because I just don't want to I want to enjoy the Christmas vibes. I don't want to give people attention who are just not good people. I don't want to have the I want to enjoy the holiday vibes, guys. I feel like recently people are like making hit pieces about me and like my guys, I love you all very much. Please stop coming to me with that. If someone makes a hit piece about me, I don't care. I don't want to see it. I don't want to know about it. People are not going to like me. That's fine. Stop bringing it to my attention. Stop bringing me like people hating on me. It just hurts. Just don't do that, okay? I'm sorry, but just don't. I don't care. It's not what, like, I don't care about that drama. I don't care about, PokeMMO is too small of a game and too beautiful of a game to be wasting your time on dumb, like, needless internet drama. People are gonna hate me, that's fine. Just please don't bring it to my attention. I don't want that. I feel like it's been happening a lot recently. It's just not worth it. I think they will eventually effectively ban strings. Yes. Pat, do you think they'll eventually effectively ban strings? Yeah, it seems like that's their whole philosophy, which I totally agree with. Once it's a very, very difficult thing to balance properly. It's just a hard argument when people unbalance the game by spending real money using Pokeyen. The ability to spend real money is more unbalanced than. I disagree. I totally disagree. There's levels to it, right? So like being able to spend Pokeyen. Also, I think you buy it, yeah, whatever, right? To be honest, speedruns are cringe. What? I don't think shitting on an entire hobby because you don't like it is I think that's cringe. I think if you want to play the game at your own pace, that's fine. If people want to speedrun something, that's also fine. I don't think projecting your, yeah. Yeah, why is this so real, Beat Jammer? It's like a friend telling you their ex is hitting you. That's so fucking real. No, unironically. Absolutely. I think it's a fair, okay, I think the difference between, yeah, Rage basically just said they will ban. I don't understand. Yeah, I don't know. I think, what was I gonna say? Dude, that's amazing, Dunquick. Good for you, dude. I think streams are gonna get banned eventually. It makes sense. So someone brought up which is it's good to talk about, right? Someone brought up the argument of they think streams are fine because you can pay for Pokeyen or whatever, right? The difference there is like one is like downloadable and you have to like seek it out and it's like a third-party thing versus like anybody can kind of there's gonna be unfair things. It's kind of like life, right? The comparison goes to life of like, okay, some people are born in a really shitty household, right? So what do we do to fix that, right? Do we need to make everybody be on the most even playing field possible? Like, not really, but we want to make it as close as you want to make it like. It's tough where you draw that line. You want to make it as even and fair as possible, but not like too even to where everybody's on the same playing field and there's no differences, there's no expression, like et cetera, et cetera. Anything you can buy with real world dollars and you can buy with Pokeyen, right? And I'm not a huge fan of the pay to win stuff or the pay for advantage stuff in Pokemon, but there's a big difference between like pay for advantage versus like straight up time save stuff, right? I don't think bots are a big problem in PokeMMO. There's nothing that portrays that to us. Inflation is not a problem, which is usually a big correlation to bots. There's not that from everything. I could be wrong. We don't get straight up data from the devs, but there's just no logical reason that bots would be a big problem in PokeMMO. Comparatively to there's no reason to bot farm PokeMMO in comparison to any other game, right? We've had this discussion a million times over and over and over again. Bots are a thing in PokeMMO, but they aren't like it depends on like what's your perspective of problem, right? Like, how many bots if there's like 100 bots online right now, is that a problem? Like, from my perspective, absolutely not. Like, that's fucking so few, right? It depends on what your perspective is, right? Coming from RuneScape, like I understand how much bots can ravage games. I feel like bots are so not a problem in PokeMMO due to the lack of multi-boxing, due to the lack of virtual machines, due to the lack of like all these things, all these restrictive things. Nobody bot farms PokeMMO for gold, or like very, very few people do it, right? Why would you ever bot farm PokeMMO for real world trading or whatever, when you can go bot farm old school RuneScape, where you can load up 20 clients at once and run them on one system? Why would you buy a tablet, buy a laptop, and buy a computer just to bot like on 3 different accounts? Like, it makes no fucking sense. Like, your efficiency is like so bad, right? This is why when people get banned in PokeMMO, you see so many people on the forums complain like, oh, I was banned for no reason. The problem is there are a lot of almost anybody who bots in PokeMMO was a legitimate player who fucking fell into the dark side or fell into like, made a problem, right? There's no reason to ever bot PokeMMO for profit aside from just you're a player who feels like pressured to make more progress, and you fall into botting, right? How are you gonna say 100 bots aren't a problem, but strings are? Get real, brother. What a great argument. You really presented a great Spencer Eldridge. I love that your name is attached to your account. What a great point, man. What a great argument you've presented. You're very intelligent. You're very, very, very smart. So 100 bots, right? The problem is it's 100 bots that are online right now. 100 bots in comparison to 20 to 50,000 players online is very, very small proportionally, right? You're always gonna have some bots, and hopefully they get banned within a 24-hour period. From our understanding, they usually do, right? Strings are an unfair advantage. It's like imagine if in NASCAR races, like, what's the fucking analogy? Imagine if in NASCAR races, one guy, or like, let's say in NASCAR races, 20% of guys just have better cars. They're just faster and better cars, right? That's it. Like, their cars are just better, and those guys win all the races. And like, that's, you know, so they have a 20%, they're like way faster. Not even, sorry, 20%. 20% of NASCAR racers have cars that are 50% faster. It's like a massive, like, strings are so massive, right? It's a crazy, crazy difference. The problem is the problem is the getting strings is weird for the average player, right? It's not a good, it's the fact that the average player has to number one, learn about strings. Number two, go to some third-party thing to download them. Number four, like, it's just a weird thing to have to do versus just play the game at a base speed. The fact that someone could be playing the game at one speed and someone else would be playing at another is a big problem for any sort of online or any sort of competitive game with a leaderboard. Yeah, bots are temporary and can be dealt with. Strings, yeah. Mobile players can get strings, I believe. Yeah, but that's social stuff versus like physical advantages, right? We can go back to the, like, I don't know how you guys feel. We can go back to like the Fallout analogy. Like in Fallout 4 speedruns, right? They cap the game at 60 FPS because otherwise you move faster, right? Would you want them to uncap the 60 FPS rule in Fallout? Would you want someone who has like a higher powered computer be able to perform better? That feels really, really like problematic. I don't know why I would want these disadvantages. Hardware, not software. You're not wrong. I get you. But I'm just saying, okay, wouldn't it be nice for us to have the speed of strings without needing that third-party thing? That's it. That's all it is. The problem is a lot of us, if you have the, not that it takes much, it takes very little tech understanding to be able to install PokeMMO, right? The problem is, I don't think we realize how many people in this world, not people, like, how many players don't play because they don't know how to get ROMs legally. They don't know how to install. The amount of comments I get, like, people don't realize the average player literally fucking can install PokeMMO. Like, that's the level of, like, we're dealing with, right? So when a lot of players can't do that, getting strings being an extra thing on top of it is another complication we don't need, right? Yeah, there's already, you want to remove barriers to entry where possible. That's the big thing. There's no event right now. Halloween just came to an end. Easy, what's up, dude? Halloween just came to an end. We'll be seeing probably a Christmas event around the 25th or so. I personally feel like getting rid of strings is like definitely a worthwhile venture. I feel like it just is a barrier to entry for a lot of players. But it's just an extra. I get what you're saying, B-Jammer. Strings aren't the worst thing in the world, right? That's not what I'm saying. But I do think it'd be nice to just get rid of them. I think it's silly to have that barrier to entry. I'm not saying I don't understand. Okay. We've got to stop taking straw man positions, guys. No one is saying that strings should be banned and bots should be allowed. No, I never said I'm pro bots. Like, please, you have to stop taking like straw man. Yeah, this argument is like literally there is no hot takes here. This is the most like milk toast discussion, and people, I don't know how we're arguing over this. I don't know how this is a fucking debate, bro. This is so fucking funny. But no, strings are not banned. No one said that. I never said that. I know. I think you're just memeing. I don't know what the fuck is happening, bro. It's so. I don't understand. You're not wrong. PokeMMO is harder than. I super agree with you. But once again, just stopping third-party barriers is nice. We would love to see good examples. I would love to see an encounter counter added to PokeMMO as well, right? Like it's just a nice quality of life thing. Do you believe in the thought of energy out equals energy in? So for instance, when I'm going to the gym, I work on myself, I get more jobs for, probably. When I'm not, I get less work. Probably? I don't know. I have to think about it more, but like probably. If I'm going to the gym, working on myself, I get more job for, I get a job. Oh yeah, no, yeah, probably of course, right? Probably of course. And that just seems like effort equaling rewards, right? Like giving you the chance. You feel better, you do better. That one's bots to not be banned. I don't understand. I think we're all on the same page. I think this is a very milquetoast discussion. I'm assuming we all want custom strings to be standardized in the future. I think we all want the pace of custom strings to be kept but be in game and not required to download like a third-party thing. We're in a rough middle ground period of trying to iron that out and patch things and adjust and get the pace back to what we want it to be. But I feel like in the middle of that, people are freaking out like, oh my god, don't ban strings. Oh my god, blah blah blah. Like people are like fucking losing their minds. And it's like, guys, we're in the middle of like a transitionary period, okay? Just be patient, just be chill. Like we just talk to the devs, let's have conversations. I think we're just working on chat. I caught a mouse. Wait, based? Wait, hell yeah. Give me the biggest knowledge gap possible. Make me have to code the game to play it myself to play. I mean, I'm here for like knowledge gaps in game. I just don't like them being out of game, you know, as much as possible. Obviously, anyone who researches, anyone who like looks up PokeMMO YouTube videos, like if you're engaged in these spaces, you're already, you know, you're catching that advantage, right? I get the arguments. There are good things to like consider. I know because BJammers put up some good things, and I do appreciate that. The mods already. I don't know what's happening. No one is suing Darko. You're not gonna get banned for the strings. It just seems like a good guide and a good video. I don't understand. Like, I don't know what's happening. I don't know why people are. The devs confirmed that strings are not bannable. I haven't heard a single person in the PokeMMO community say, not a staff, not a random Joe Schmo say that strings are bannable. I don't know where this. I don't know if it's just fear. I don't know where the sentiment of like, oh, new strings are out now, everybody is terrified that strings are banned. I don't understand what's happening. Strings are not bannable. No one ever said they were bannable. Like during the Halloween update, the only thing I ever said was that it looks like they're trying to standardize them. Park, a staff member, told me to delete my strings, so I just did. Like I just followed his instructions because he said it would interfere with the event, some of the event dialogue. Like that's, but strings were never bannable. That was like as far. I don't understand people like. I feel like I will say something like, hey guys, mustard is really fucking good, and people will say like, oh my god, guys, Pat said that if you eat mustard every day, you'll never die, you'll be actually immortal, you'll never have to go to the doctor, you'll heal every fucking injury. It's like, I don't understand. I'll say one thing and people like take their emotions and they project it into like things they want to hear. I feel like it's never been worse than ever before of like, I feel like it's never been as bad as it is right now. Like people are just hearing what they want to hear, and I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do about that. I mean, I can just try my best to like. I just try my best. Hates. Yeah, that's if I say I like mustard, people think I hate ketchup. I like. Oh, dude, that's a really no. It's super true. It's super true. The Aerodactyl I'm training, it's a pretty like mediocre Aerodactyl. 3x31, low defense, not 31 speed. Just something I bred up for really cheap a while ago. Kind of wonky looking. We're in a transitionary period. We really just have to see. Yeah. I think that's that. Oh, that might be it, Cav. That's kind of a good point. That might be true. Okay, Cav's kind of spitting. Still on the thing. Yeah, yeah. I feel like we're looping so much. I feel like so many of the I'm scared, Pat, hold my hand. I'm down, dude. If that's what I feel like, there's so much fear. I don't know what's happened, guys. It's Christmas. It's the fucking holidays, bro. Crank up the fucking Nintendo music. Like, I don't know what's going on. I feel like there's so much over the past. I think it's IRL things. I think people are very scared and very like angry and anxious, and there's a lot of feelings going on IRL. And I feel like people are projecting them into the things they do, which is very fair. But like, we've got to logically check that and be aware of it. I feel like I've never seen people as scared as they are right now, or as like I don't know the word. I feel like everybody's just like so anxious, which is fair. So am I. But like, I don't know. Drink a hot chalky. Favorite Thanksgiving dish? Now we are fucking talking, bro. How many Christmas encounters? Yo, Pat, what's your favorite Thanksgiving dish? Dude, I'm a big fan of, okay, stuffing, but specifically cornbread stuffing. Cornbread stuffing goes bonkers. So I feel like that might be like, mashed potatoes are really, I like mushing everything together. So give me a bowl of turkey, mashed potatoes, stuffing, gravy, just mush it all together in a big little casserole, and I love that so much. But cornbread stuffing, like mashed potatoes, are kind of S tier up there for me. How many Christmas encounters? Yeah, I feel, yeah. Do you think the deletion of cookies implies that it was... Ooh, that is a great... This is a great point, and I feel like there's actually a lot of plausibility to this, Leo, because a lot of other events are changing as well. He says, important question, Patrouski. Do you think that the deletion of cookies implies that this is/was the last year of the pumpkin as we know it? Maybe something new next year. I think it's possible. I think a lot of people are sick of the holiday reused content. They're sick of doing the pumpkin every year. They're sick of doing... I think a lot of people are expressing their distaste and frustrations with doing the same content, but altered and added. Like, I think it is altered and added and twisted, and I honestly still enjoy it, but there's a fair reason to not. So I think it's very possible. I wouldn't, I think it's like a coin flip. I wouldn't say it's more likely that we get something totally new next year. Yeah, we'll have to just see, but that's an interesting point to at least bring up and think about. Yeah, the fight this year felt, yeah. Christmas shop. I think I'm gonna mostly, I want to do Delibird, but I don't want to, what's the word? I don't want to spend Leppas right now. I really do want to like shunt for free if possible. I have some shunts planned today that aren't very Christmas themed, but I do have some shunts planned today. That is always a super scary. The Shalfa or like Alpha or Shiny Asterisk is always a scary thing. I love leftovers. I love leftovers at all. B-Jammer, 100%. I just love leftovers for sure. I'm gonna be making a honey glazed ham for a Friendsgiving that we're doing. I didn't expect to. I'm gonna have to cook so much this year, boys. I have to do a honey glazed ham. I have to do we have to do a Thanksgiving dinner because we weren't expecting to, but now we have to do that. So I got a lot of stuff to do this year for cooking. We finally get an update for Pokemon. Everybody panics. That's what it feels like, man. It feels like we're still, people need to chill. Yeah, I feel like we need to just chill. Like, things are, I know that things feel really stressful and things feel really bad sometimes, but I think it's like we all loop on the same things, and we have to be able to look at the positives and look at like what is happening in the world and what are some good things, not just the bad. Like newspapers and media and YouTube videos and whatever, they all make way more money when they report on the bad. Like you make way more money making negative content comparatively to positive content, because it just, people click it more, right? It's statistically shown 1,000,000 times in studies that negative content gets 3 to 4 times the clicks and views as positive content. So yeah, I've never seen with the new age, we're still in very early internet age. There's so much, we're still in the very, very early age. I've never seen more fear mongering. I've never seen more negative focused stuff. It's really, really, you got to focus on the positives when possible. Yes, there is stuff to be concerned about. Yes, there are negatives that need to be addressed, but also leave those to the professionals whose job it is to do that, right? If you're worried about the fucking sun exploding, what can you do about it, right? Not fucking much, right? Unless you're like a scientist, or unless it's like your profession or job, just fucking live your life, dog. Like, you have to like live under that philosophy of like, if someone told you the sun is blowing up, right, in about 2 years time, would you change the way you're living? I wouldn't. I love the way that I'm living. I'm living my life every fucking day with that kind of perspective. I feel, yeah, like, I don't know, just maybe think, I don't know what the meme is, bro. I feel like people are so worried. And I understand and I empathize. I'm not trying to... the reason I get so frustrated by it is because I know that I'm also tempted by those things, but I try to work so hard to reject the fear-mongering. I try to work so hard to reject the anxiety, and be healthy about it. So it sucks when, like, I feel like I'm working so hard to keep these things out, and then everybody else around me is like running around like headless chickens panicking. And it's very, very, you know, it's tough. It's tough to stay calm when everybody's else is panicking, right? That sucks. Start hoarding sunblock. There we go. No, stop, Manson. Stop. I don't stop spreading misinformation. I have no interest in the new strings dropped 12 hours ago. Step 1. Step 2, the old strings still work the same from what I've heard. Step 3, there's so many, I don't understand what's happening. I don't understand. I've never seen so much panic. Thank you, Soup. Thank you. Do 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 do. Right for $5. True. What strings? Based. No, that's the realest question. Yes, thank you, Xanarchy. No, Xanarchy's 100% correct on this. I hate this term new strings because they're the exact same as the previous strings prior to the update. They're just zipped up and imported via a mod instead of dumping the raw files. Yes, everybody's panicking and freaking. I don't understand what happened because I feel like there's a lot of misinformation going on. Everybody's panicking and freaking out about these new strings, whereas they're the same strings. They're just reformatted. No, there's no reason to panic. There's no reason to freak out. And if you're watching the stream recap, this is probably like totally, you're like, what is even happening? Don't worry about it. It's the real thing. But everybody in stream is like panicked to high heaven. And you got to just relax, guys. Drink some hot cocoa. Have fun. It's holiday seasons. Enjoy yourself. Play PokeMMO. Relax a little. So strings, if I can link you a video, strings, I can just explain to you really. Strings are, in short, a way to adjust in-game text to keep it in line with other languages, because playing the game in Mandarin is faster than playing it in English, for example. So people like started using strings as a way to like keep up with that without having to switch game languages, right? There's a long history with custom strings now in PokeMMO, and it's become this whole thing. Yeah, and that is awesome, duty. That is, yeah, it's a good thing. But they just changed the way they load into the game. That's it. Yeah, thank you, Xanarchy. Xanarchy is very in tune with a lot of this stuff. Ooh. Pokemon players are so weak. I would simply learn Mandarin. Yo, Giga Chad, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now we're talking. Fuck, let's rename them to ropes instead of, that's funny. That's a good, yeah. Good tactic. I'm using an item called the XP Reamplifier, which essentially acts as an XP all. In Vegas? Bro, have fun, dude. I've never been to Vegas. I almost went one time for a Magic tournament, but I was too young at that time. That is so funny. I used to play with Mandarin strings because they were even faster than the English strings at one point. That's crazy. That even Mandarin strings. That's so wild. That's so funny, duty. Yeah, that's so interesting. Yeah. The biggest lesson of the day is like when change happens, just be patient and try to like adapt and learn with it. Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing. And it makes sense. Okay, when something changes, I feel like people are rushing to get normalized with it, or are rushing and panicking to understand it. And you just need time. Sometimes you just need like time and like to chill and relax and just see how it plays out, you know? Because the problem is strings are just gonna... So Rach has already confirmed, for those who are coming, Rach has already confirmed these strings are getting patched. So we already know that. In the future, these strings are gonna get patched. They're trying to standardize. 20 on red or black? Go black. Good luck. Oh no, now it's on my hands. Good luck. Also, it's like I don't know, for something to be released 12 hours ago and then to come into a stream and be like, oh my god, why is this streamer not using this thing? It must be because he doesn't want to get banned. And it's like, guys, I woke up at fucking 10 a.m. I, recorded some videos, did some, desk work, and like then I started my stream. Like I'm not like I don't understand. Like something like it's just so yeah. How would it ban again? True. That is true information. True. Reduce the amount of yapping of gym leaders. I know it's, anyways. I want to move on to what I'm actually doing in game instead of talking about all this mumbo jumbo. Yeah, it does seem like they're looking. The main thing is they're trying to they're just trying to standardize things, guys. We're in like a transitionary period. Yeah, they would. That is true, Little Flame. I don't have an advent calendar. I thought about it. I love advent calendars. That's probably true, fellas. What's up, Steve-O? How you doing today? Wait, that's cute. The Pokemon TCG Christmas Advent Calendar. That's actually super cute. If Mysterious Pro come back, should I spend all my Christmas money on? Dude, that's on you, man. I don't know, bro. Good luck. I don't think I'm gonna be hunting Shiny Tyranitar today. I don't really want to hunt Lepa hunts at the moment. My Murkrow. I feel like I've not gained much XP this hour. I feel like I've been too distracted. That's my fault. The Primeape's almost done though. Yeah, that's legit cute, Ginger Matt. That's awesome. Yeah, I think eventually, yeah. I super agree with this duty. I feel like, god damn it, your name. I feel like we're looking to do the same thing with encounter counters that we're looking to do with strings, right? You just want it to be, you want to reduce as many barriers to entry as possible, right? Installing PokeMMO is already a barrier to entry for a lot of people. Obviously, we're playing the game, so it's not a big problem to us, but a lot of players have trouble installing PokeMMO. You'd be surprised how many comments I get. People complaining or frustrated that they're having difficulties installing the game. It seems trivial to someone with any sort of basic tech knowledge, but to the average person, it's legit difficult, and it's important to remember that. the same is true with things like adding custom strings, things like adding these plugins and mods. I think the customization stuff is cool, but it's better to just have these in the game where possible. So I think like encounter counters being implemented into the game in the future, that would be something I really want to see, and hopefully we work towards one day. But right now we are just focused on standardizing strings, getting all of the pacing. We want all players to be playing at the same pace as best as we possibly can. That's cool, Tally. I always distract myself. I'm very distractible. Very distractible. Yo, what's up, Max? Realistically, would you rather they focus? This is actually a great question. Realistically, would you rather they focus on the backbone features of the game or new content in regions? I mean, the boring answer is a little bit of both, right? I would actually argue PokeMMO is one of the rare games where they actually focus on quality of life, and they focus on going back and fixing and ironing out and like they do a lot of quality of life updates to old content already in the game. They do a lot of non-flashy stuff to make the game as best as possible. What are backbone features in this context? Things like this, great question. The PC UI overhaul, the GTL UI overhaul, the glitches like the box glitch, the account box glitch made the game crash. Like, I feel like they're very, very good about going back. They changed certain old they didn't have to buff or change like certain old vanities like the UFO hat and give it like an animation. They didn't have to go back and give things like the winged helmet the ability to make it colorable about a year after its release. Like, they've gone back and they've done a lot of things on old content they didn't have to do just because they thought it was the right thing to do and it made them feel better about their game, right? I feel like PokeMMO is one of the few games that doesn't focus enough on big flashy content. The reason why, like, you see games like Fortnite, you see games like even old school. This is a big controversial thing in the old school RuneScape community. When I played that game a lot, I have no idea. I haven't played the game in like 4 to 6 years, so keep that in mind. But back when I played, a massive problem was a lot of the high-end players were complaining like, "Hey, you guys keep doing all this flashy new content, but there's so much broken stuff that needs to be fixed." Like, but on the company perspective, why would you fix the old stuff when like fixing old stuff doesn't really appease many players. It appeases some small group of hardcore players. It makes them feel happy and heard, whatever. But like, making a big flashy new boss. Flashy shit makes money. Xanarchy, you nailed it. Big flashy, a new region, a new update. That brings in the casuals. That brings in new players just in general. It's more exciting. Fixing old broken stuff isn't as exciting. And I think PokeMMO does a lot of that not exciting stuff just for the embetterment of the game. We don't do a whole lot of, and it's funny because like in PokeMMO, it's one of the rare games where you see people complaining about not having enough flashy content, which is honestly, I think it's kind of fair. We do need a little more flashy content. But we also should appreciate, like, there's just positives and negatives, right? You want it to be a good mix in the middle. And I feel like PokeMMO is at least closer than a lot of other games, where a lot of other games just like only do the flashy stuff to make the most amount of money, but then in the long run their game ends up declining and crashing because they end up kind of burning out in that sort of way. So I think you have to do a little bit of both. Obvious, really boring to, balance is important, but it's arguable that PokeMMO should do a little more flashy stuff. God damn it, you boss. I'm glad it didn't. Yeah, dude, I can't speak for anything OSRS over the past like 4 to 6 years. I really just don't know. I feel like the PokeMMO devs don't get enough credit for going back and fixing the quality. Like, I don't think they get any respect or love for fixing the quality of life stuff. They only get shit on for not doing flashy stuff, Trusty in a maid's outfit. That'll be the Christmas present to the stream. We'll see about that. But yeah, I think it's interesting. PokeMMO is one of the super rare games, that doesn't do enough flashy stuff to make money. This is so malice assuming, fellas. Fellas, I don't know what's... I don't want to... You've been typing a lot of negative messages recently. That's like very malicious assuming, and very like even earlier say like, oh, like knowing that, like, it's fair to say, you know, like, oh, they probably won't get around to patching those strings for a while. Just kidding. I understand, but you just don't want to be, I don't know. I try to push against, I don't want to that's not good, but I want to push against just constant negativity and just little negative remarks, because I feel like it's not good. I feel like it brings down the mood. I don't think PokeMMO is brainwashing their players to not want flashy updates. I think if anything, it's the opposite. I don't think anybody's brainwashed. I think as if you read the forums and, you know, I think people just want to complain about and want flashy updates, which I think is fair. I think there's a very fair sentiment behind wanting more exciting content. PokeMMO isn't a very exciting game. I love this game to death. I think it's a consistent game. It's a beautiful game. It is really exciting at times. I shouldn't say. The problem is, like, yeah, but it's not, if you're comparing, like, the problem is MMOs just aren't that exciting all the time. I think people, once again, it's just, MMOs are so different than other games, right? If you play Fortnite, like, Fortnite's fucking thing is to, like, make a big, they blow up the map, they drop fucking Thanos nukes fucking on the map like twice a month, right? Like Fortnite goes fucking crazy because their goal is to, like, just do flashy shit. Oh, we're bringing back old Fortnite. Thanos is gonna fuck the fucking llama who drops ammo. They just try to, like, do all this crazy, oh, Marvel collaboration, fuck it, like, they just try to do all this crazy shit to get as much attention, blah, 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 but it's not sustainable. Like, that's like how eventually, like, the hype can't be maintained. But I don't know, we'll see. It's fucking working so far, but I feel like that shit is, like, you don't keep players. I feel like Fortnite, like, cycles in and out players a lot. Yeah, it's also just like, yeah, critique is really important, but constantly, if you actually care about a game, constantly shitting on the devs just discourages them from actually wanting to solve the game, right? It's kind of like, if you want to encourage someone to do better, you want to encourage them, right? You don't want to just say, like the devs are like faceless figures, so I feel like because of that, people are way, like, easier to shit on them and stuff. And it's just not cool. It doesn't help. It hurts the game. It's not even, like, not helpful. It aggressively hurts the game. Critique is good and critique is welcome, but just assuming malice of the devs, assuming that they're trying to do these bad things, is just not. If you're assuming someone is not in good faith, you're already, like, you shouldn't be having it. If you believe someone is actually acting in bad faith, you shouldn't be talking to them or discussing with. That's an abusive relationship. That's what that is, right? Like it's just not. Theron Fizz says, you are a dev. Yo, true. But they make money product too? Yeah, of course. Once again, so critique is welcome. All I'm arguing against is don't call the devs lazy. Don't call the devs, oh, don't say the devs are just doing this thing to they're trying to hurt the players. Don't that's all I'm saying. If you disagree with this, I don't know how to talk to you, you know? Like, that's a pretty crazy. The problem is probably don't call the devs stinky. Stinky's, like, I don't know, obviously it's kind of funny, but, like, yeah. I believe Pat is always acting in bad faith. Yo, based. Bro. Thank you so much, Zan. Good luck to you, Proven. Good luck to you, dude. True, the devs bakes. True, Eboja. True. Actually true and real. Yeah, anything that you put your time into, I've tried. I say it every other sentence. PokeMMO is open to critique and should be critiqued. All I'm saying is that don't hide hatred and animosity and hostility behind critique, right? Saying the game sucks, saying the game is bad, saying updates are bad and boring. This isn't critique. This is just a childish lashing out of emotions, right? A critique would be, hey, I don't like mysterious balls. I feel like they undermine the integrity of shiny hunting. I feel like they added a pay-to-win method to shiny hunt for the very first time. They took the shiny hunting fastest shunt from 24 hours all the way down to hour and a half for the first time in Pokemon's history. You could then credit card swipe to get, you know, whatever. You would also counter argument your own position by saying, hey, you know what? I understand the counter arguments. Mysterious balls are in a decently small supply, so it's actually hard to stock up enough to do that pay-to-win thing. Like, you have to understand, you know, there's positives for like casual players getting very excited. They're a very exciting thing. Like, you have to understand all the argument. As soon as you start just going in this crazy, as soon as you start assuming that you're 100% correct and there's no counter arguments and like everybody else is wrong and you're just right, and like it gets really crazy really quick. Yeah, and that's not critique. It's not critique to say it's not critique to say it's bad and people don't deserve air. Yeah, that's not critique. That's just hate. That's just, yeah. And I think a lot of people are hiding hatred and vitriol and anger. And this is it's fucking Christmas. How does this discussion still keep popping up? I feel like I need to be more controlling of the path I take Pokemon and the path I like take my conversation on my platforms. That's my fault, guys. I need to be better about that. I think I'm too yeah. Christmas is ages away? No, what are you talking about? It's right around the corner. What do you mean? What is it, like 40 days? That'll be here in no time. 35 days? I mean, that's kind of 35 days is kind of nothing. Hey, this Christmas music sucks. Let me go back to the fun stuff. There we go. That's much better. Okay, we have some XP trading we're working on. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pop another XP charm and do a little bit more XP training. I wanted to stick to 1 hour a day for the most part, but I feel like I want to get this taken care of. I feel like we're almost done. We're kind of almost there. Let's just go ahead and keep going. We're gonna do a little bit more, so let's see what we can get up to. I've also been like really distracted. I've been really distracted and inefficient throughout this hour, going over a lot of discussion. So let's go ahead and actually focus up a little bit. We're trying to get better XP per hour. Look, I didn't do this hour justice. The trade log has been aggressively bugged since its release. It's just a very wonky thing. There's a really good, they need to either like fix that aggressively or just get rid of it. It just seems to like never function well. It's been worse than ever, I feel like. Yo, Socks, what's up, man? Much love to you, dude. How you doing today, man? Happy to see you. What's up, gamer? Oh no, did you catch it still, duty? Oh no. First shiny encounter yesterday. Dude, I hope you oh, I am so, it's so easy to make that mistake. That's a mistake I could make. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. Man, not being able to catch your first shiny is definitely heartbreaking, but hopefully it invigorates the fire in you and makes you want to go for another and more and more and more, dude. Good luck to you, dude. Good luck to you, dude. Much love to you. Breloom, yeah, Breloom never leaves my party. It's so, yeah, like a good poison heal. It'll just self-sustain and be able to take on any fight. Yo, that's awesome, Brumel. Brumel, the fucking mouse wrangler of the day. Dude, that's hype. What's your favorite Christmas song? Linus and Lucy, the like Charlie Brown one. I actually was talking about this with my wife yesterday in the shower. My favorite Christmas song is probably I don't know. I can't really pick. I really like Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer. That dude, we gotta watch that movie. That song goes hard. And then I do just like Silent Night. It's kind of like cheesy and like whatever. I like Silent Night. It's cute. Silent Night, but like the fucking duality of man. Silent Night and Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer. Truly the two differences of Christmas music. It's really nice when possible. It's tough when, I get it though. It's really tough when EV training. I want a hippopotamus. I don't know if I know that song. My wife was telling me about I want a hippopotamus for Christmas. I don't know if I know. I probably do. Maybe I'll have to hear it. I don't know. Mr. Hanky. Bro, I love South Park, okay? I really, really do. I've watched South Park for so many years. I've seen every single episode, many of them multiple times. I don't like Mr. Hanky. I'll say it, bro. I do not like the Mr. Hanky bit. The Christmas poo. I love hot takes. I feel like it's a pretty, I don't know, man. I feel like surely there's other South Park fans who agree with me. Yo, that's a vibe, Ginger. That's amazing. I actually, wait, this is a great, oh, I love you for bringing that up, Ginger. Bro, I actually played Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Black Ops 1 for the first time in a long time recently. I just decided to load up some zombies, Black Ops 1 zombies. And then I loaded up some, God, I fucking suck at zombies. Holy shit. I'm still, bro, every time I play zombies, I die. If I'm solo, I always die on like wave 5. I'm actually like so tremendously bad. I've never been good at zombies. Holy fuck. But I really enjoyed, I played, I don't know if I saw the doc, I know of it, but I haven't seen it. I always sucked. My friends always wanted to play zombies, and I always fucking sucked at it, dude. Oh my god, it was always so bad. I think leatherberries are still pretty good, for sure. I was gonna say we should watch the South Park Christmas special. That also sounds really fun. I love going back and watching Christmas like episodes of movies. We watched the It's Always Sunny Christmas ep recently. Dude, I suck at zombies, Clarko. Anyways, I played some zombies. And I sucked at it, but I also played, okay, a game mode that I'm a bit better at and I enjoy a lot more. Modern Warfare 3 Survival. That game mode is so underrated. I don't know if they ever brought that back. I didn't play Call of Duty B. I think most people of our generation, I feel like stopped at like Blops 2. I feel like Blops 2 was like it was like COD 4 to Blops 2 was a lot of our generation. And we like fell off or whatever. No, I don't know that bit, Tom. Yeah, I feel like a lot of us played COD 4 to Blops 2. Negative KD is so funny. That's crazy. Dude, I was like, it's really good, Dylan. I was really impressed. It's like, yeah, it's very, very good. I used to watch so much South Park, dude, yeah. I haven't watched too much Black Mirror. Bro said Blops? That's what everybody, Black Ops, Blops. That's all the fucking dumb, nerdy, sweaty gamers call it Blops. Blops 1 and Blops 2. I guess, what is there now? Did Blops 6 just release? Is that a thing? Wait, that is a really funny fucking video. I've never heard of that, Oso. Old head, yeah, is that an old, I don't even know, Blops? Yeah, 6, yeah. But I loved Modern Warfare 3 so much. I really, and that was a kind of that game was not very loved, I feel like, when it came out. It wasn't like hated, but it wasn't like, I think people were stuck on MW2 was just so good. It's hard to follow it up, you know? Never heard Blops, what the hell? I love Blops, it's so funny. I love the term Blops. Also, I don't know, that era of COD was so... I kind of missed that era of video games. I feel like nowadays, it's like... And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Like, who the fuck is playing, like, an old version of a... I mean, I'm playing PokeMMO, lol. But, like, you don't know, like... Okay, if there was, like, Fortnite 2 and Fortnite 1, who the fuck would be playing Fortnite? Pretty much nobody, right? I feel like back in that era, it was like... Hey bros, we're gonna play COD today. Which one do you guys want to play? MW2, Black Ops 1, or like MW3? Like all of those were on the table. Like it was like 3 different eras of games were like all very plausible because they were all very good in their own ways. It wasn't like, oh, the new one was just better or whatever. Yo, what's up, Alan? How you doing today, dude? That's okay, man. That's part of the gig. I feel like it's very, yeah. I know that I know there's like they do like, but I'm trying to think of like, but isn't that still like, it's in the client, right? I guess. RuneScape and OSRS is a true one, but I'm trying to think of like how many, it's more of like old school things are a thing. I guess what I'm trying to say is like, how many games are there like 3 years apart of games that they're all considered good, right? I think that's the more interesting thing. Battlefield 3 was so good. Holy, I also played a fair bit of. I played yeah, Battlefield 3 was very fun. Halcus slang for blops. Like, I'm trying to think of like, okay, how many, like, who the fuck plays like Madden 2023, 2024, and 2025? Nobody. Like, it's like, oh, okay, you only play Madden 2025, right? Like, that's, if that's out, you know, I can't think of a franchise where there's like, over the last 3 years, they've released banger after banger after banger, and they're all different memes. Playing Gears 1 while Gears 3 is out was peak. Yeah, I feel like that was like a thing back in that era, but I don't know if that's Dark Souls. Dark Souls, that is actually, it's more of a single player experience. I don't know if I would, but you're not, that is actually the most, that feels the most accurate to me. Elder Scrolls almost, but that one's more of like and that's because fuck, we haven't seen Elder Scrolls 6, and so everybody's still playing Skyrim because Skyrim is so fucking good. Elder Scrolls is also kind of like, I'm trying to think of like is there a multiplayer game other than COD where like there was a game released every like 1 to 2 years and they were all good, all of that, you know? I haven't touched ESO, to be fair. I just feel like COD, like, it was such a, that era was so crazy. Like, it was just, I can't think of another game where like people would play it like that. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like for a while, I agree, I feel like for a while Dark Souls, I think Dark Souls is the closest. Smash might also actually be pretty close. I think people really do stick to certain, that's actually kind of true. Once again, I'm trying to stay away from like you have like Smash Melee, which is from like fucking 99, right, or whatever, like super, like, yeah, whatever, versus like current days. But I do, even like, how many, I do think there are like Smash 4 players, Smash Ultimate, from my understanding. I feel like that is actually, that's like kind of what I'm looking for. I love, some people don't like Christmas, which is super fair. I get it. There's a lot of like critiques of Christmas, of like, you know, some people are very, it's very religious for them, which I'm not really that kind of person, which is super, I'm not and I still love Christmas, you know? I love the vibes. I love the energy. I love the positivity. I think it's cute. A lot of people critique it for, you know, being that, or being, there's a really good critique of it being like, you know, like a big cash grab for like just businesses, you know, which is like, it's something to consider. It's definitely fair. I'm not, you know, there are critiques to Christmas, but I love Christmas, you know. If someone told me they hated Christmas, I wouldn't gasp and be like, oh my God, what? I just don't understand. Like, I totally get it. I have a friend who hates Christmas, or a couple actually. I love Christmas, you know. It's kind of like a cheer. I feel like everybody's a little bit cheerier. I feel like, okay, Christmas might be the most like, and I think growing up, I was like this. I was very like, stubborn and like, what's the word? Defiant. I was very defiant growing up, right? So if someone told me to be happy, I was like, oh, well, I'm gonna be sad because you told me to be happy, right? Like I was very defiant in a stupid way, to where like, if you're that defiant, well, now you're just you're still falling in line, but you're just in a different direction, right? I was way too defiant. So I think as I got older, so like Christmas is this thing where it's like, oh, people always tell you to be cheerful and tell you to be happy. And for some people who are very defiant and like, yes, contrarian, you see it and you're like, oh, I'm going to be the opposite or whatever the fuck, right? But I feel like as you get older, you're like, there's not really any harm in it. As you get older, you're kind of like, you know what? There's not really any harm in it. It's kind of just like a fun, cute thing. It's totally fine. It's just a positive. Like, why am I being so contrarian? Why am I being so defiant just for this thing that's hurting me? It just makes no sense, right? I think you kind of mature and you grow up and you realize, like, you know, if you hate Christmas for other reasons or whatever, there's totally valid reasons to not like Christmas. I'm not saying, you know, whatever, but I do think there definitely was a defiant streak in me that didn't allow me to like it for a while, for sure. Yeah, I feel like more than ever, I've never seen more people be angry at others for being happy than right now, which is really sad. And it makes sense because a lot of people are having a really hard time. It makes sense. It makes a lot of sense, you know. But I hope we can just stop projecting that, and hopefully it's tough. Shiny Tyrodes are cheap? I'll think that's interesting. Check in a sec. They should have, yeah, dude, no, dude, not wrong at all, Cliftoff. Not wrong at all, Cliftoff. Bah humbug. I think it's fair to critique Christmas for, oh, it's like, you know, there's like a lot of, you know, money stuff there, which I understand. Yeah, this song is from, which I do, the music from Undertale is really, really good. I had a girlfriend in high school who really tried me to get to play Undertale. I could not get into it, but I do love the music. I'm so late on actually, I guess 1 minute. Kyles, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 7 months of subs. It's very fucking appreciated. I'll give you another notification because you deserve it. Dude, I appreciate, what's up, dude? My favorite shiny by far is Shuckle. Dude, what was it recently? There was like a meme on social media about like Hot Wheels cars and like the removal of the details of the bottom of the car. And I don't know. I'm not really like, I try to, once again, logically reject. I love nostalgia and it's okay to like give into nostalgia sometimes. But you don't want to give into it all the time and get into the illogical position of, oh, everything used to be better the way it was and now it's bad. That's usually an illogical feeling. Usually. It's not always, we're almost always progressing. There are some things where like some things, you know, there's more negatives and positives, whatever, right? But what was I gonna say? I feel like but like Hot Wheels, they started removing the details beneath the car. And it like legit did make me sad where I was like, fuck, like I'll get the image. Like growing up, I like even as like a literal toddler, I used to like really look at the details and like I don't know anything about cars, but I still really liked Hot Wheels.png. I don't know, I still valued rubbing my finger along these and sort of getting the texture and seeing like what the underbelly of a car looked like. Like this is, I don't know, it's kind of interesting. So there's like the 1997 Hot Wheels on the bottom, and then like the 2012. They just like slowly got rid of details under the cars. I think this is like legit. Once again, not a big fan of, you know, playing into nostalgia. It's good sometimes. This is like legit. I don't know, legit makes me a little sad, you know. I'm not using any custom strings right now personally, but you totally can use them. I don't want people to I've deleted my custom strings. I might reinstall them soon, but I'm kind of just trying to gear for the future. The devs are trying to standardize and trying to get rid of custom strings, but in the meantime, we're just in a transitionary period. There's nothing wrong with using them from what I understand. Yeah, that's the, like, as someone who's like not really into that stuff, I really understand. I really get it, Clarko, you know? I've always like, part of me has always wished I've been into like model cars and model kits or like miniatures. Like that stuff seems so, I've had this discussion a lot on stream. Miniatures look so cool. I love loving miniatures from afar. Miniatures seem so fucking cool to me, but I can just never get into them. And like part of me almost is happy because they're so expensive. I'm like, part of it's like, okay, it's a good thing, but man, like, yeah, Gundams. I'm not really I see that I'm less interested. I don't really like mech stuff that much, dude. That seems so fucking fun. It's like 1700 episodes. I did not know Pokemon longer than One Piece. What the hell? Double the length? That's crazy, Alan. Me and my wife thought about, it's cute to sometimes with the wife go back and watch some just Pokemon episodes for some fun. We watched like Yu-Gi-Oh! I feel like about a year ago or so. The OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Episodes. That's like fun, wholesome nostalgia. It's not really costing you anything, you know? Shut up, Steve-O. That was kind of a good one, but shut up. Gotcha, Little Flame. The Doof comp. I don't know. Fuck. This is a good meme. I love Bibarel comps. Bibarel is like one of my, he might be like my favorite. It's one of my favorite Pokemon to play in PvP. Simple Bibarel is so fun. It's so fun. Okay, Alan. Maybe tone it back a little bit, dude. Jeez Louise. Knitting enthusiast? Hey, how'd you know that I've been picking back up knitting? Okay, wait a minute. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so good, dude. It's actually such a good meme. It's fun. I think my favorite, I guess Yu-Gi-Oh! Spoilers. My favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Moment is just, is when Joey uses the fucking Tom Wizard. Also, Joey's character is insane. When Joey uses the Tom Wizard to, age his Yu-Gi-Oh! Spoilers, so I'm warning you now. When he uses his Time Wizard to age his dragon, but then it also ages Yugi's fucking magician or whatever, and he becomes the ancient sage. Like that, it makes no fucking sense. Like Yu-Gi-Oh! Obviously cheated in the rules, true and real, but it's cool, you know? I wouldn't even, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is more like an East Coast, like, he's more like a, like New Jersey, like New York, like Joey is more of like a East Coast city boy, is I guess the meme. Yeah, no, Joey, no, 100%. He's like New Jersey, New York, like Joey's from the Bronx. Yeah, Joey's yeah. I love Joey's character is fucking awesome. That's actually like, that annoys me, Shaq. I'm not even trying to watch it. I don't play the Switch at all, honestly, but I want to give it a shot. I just really hate Joy-Cons. I have to, so I don't own a Switch. My wife does. I want to try to get a Pro controller, and then I want to try Legends Arceus. I don't really have interest in the newer Pokemon games, but Arceus seems really cool. So one day I'll get a Pro controller and Legends Arceus and give that a shot. 20 years spoiler. Hey, I'm a big. I know. Feel free to disagree. This is definitely just my opinion when it comes to spoilers. I don't like the argument of something has been out for so long, therefore I can just spoil it without a warning. I always give the example of like, there's just new people being born into this earth, right? A good example is Star Wars, right? The original Star Wars trilogy came out like what, the 70s? I think it was like mid 70s to 80s, right? I was born in 1998, right? So the new trilogy came out in like the early 2000s or whatever. I was really lucky to not get the old Star Wars trilogy, like the big fucking twist that everybody knows, the fucking moment, right? That was not spoiled to me, right? But it makes me sad. Like I watched Star Wars for the first time when I was like 8 years old or whatever, right? And like, imagine, like, I'm only 8 years old. It makes sense I haven't fucking seen Star Wars yet or whatever, right? Imagine someone being like 13 years old on Twitch. It's very plausible someone is 13 years old on Twitch, hasn't seen Lord of the Rings, hasn't seen Star Wars. Like, it happens. Like, it's just not something that everybody rushes. There's so much content in the world, right? I like now, I'm not saying you can't talk about things. I just try to give a quick spoiler warning. I don't like the argument of like, oh, because something is so old, we shouldn't worry about spoiling it. I don't like that argument at all. I think it can really hurt experiences of certain people's, like, especially like game breaking or like life changing media for some. I'm not a diehard Star Wars or Lord of the Rings fan, but for some people, it's like very important to them. So I hate the idea of ruining that for someone, you know. Best yapper in the old folks home. I mean, that's the goal, dude. That sounds fun. 5,000 encounters, boys. We'll take it. I like just giving a quick yeah, everything. I have a video on my channel, Fireball, called "What's the Best Region in PokeMMO," and it goes over everything. Dude, 12 Angry Men. Dude, I don't know if you know this, Rumel. 12 Angry Men is like one of my favorite. I think for a while it might have been my favorite movie. It's one of my favorite movies. 12 Angry Men is so good. I feel like I have a hard time watching a lot of older movies. I love, it's like top 3, top 5 movies for me. I have a hard time watching a lot of older movies. I think 12 Angry Men was probably life-changing for me. I think it was like pretty, like, it reaffirmed a lot of beliefs that I already felt, but I feel like it was really cute, and like, I feel like you really could get spoiled. I don't know. Also, like, I don't know, 12 Angry Men is so good. It's all fucking shot in like one room. Like, it's God, what a beautiful movie. Yeah, I really struggle with older movies, but 12 Angry Men is like, if I could recommend people watch one old movie, it'd probably be 12 Angry Men. I feel like it holds up because it's all conversation and dialogue, and it's like, yeah, it's all in like one room. It's very like simple. It's very good. It's very good. It's a very, very cute movie. Alpha Ditto. Okay. All right, people in chat are blowing. We got an alpha Ditto, boys. A rare alpha Ditto, the most valuable alpha that can spawn. We're gonna go. Apparently, it's in Johto. Well, I'm in Johto, but maybe it's like glitch. Let me try to here. Let me leave the region. Let me see if this is a real call. Let me leave the region and come back and see if it fixes. South of Goldenrod. People are saying it is in Johto. My map just bugged. Huh, that was weird. Usually it auto. Wow, I've never seen that. That was like a legit bug. Interesting. We're gonna switch our Pokemon over temporarily over to our catching Pokemon to go catch this thing. And I'll see you guys at the Alpha Ditto encounter. How's it going? Yo, what's up? I'm doing pretty good today, man. I'm doing okay. There's a lot of, once again, we're doing good. We're trying to get in the Christmas spirit. A lot of hostility in the PokeMMO community still, unfortunately. But we're trying our best to have fun. Focus on the positives where it's necessary or where it's good. Let's grab a Breloom. All of our Sporemons, essentially. Anything with Spore is pretty much nice. Most of my stuff is over here. Spore. I do have an Alpha Spinda. I'll probably grab it for this. I wouldn't always grab it. Well, I think I haven't. Wait, I should have an Alpha Spinda. Wait, hello? Is it just not? I should have an Alpha Spinda. Hello? You do have one? Yeah, I should. I don't know if it... Okay. Okay, this is the most frustrating. I was looking for my Alpha Spinda. There we go. I actually couldn't find it because of the bug. That's really frustrating. Okay, there it is, boys. We got it. Okay. So I don't use my Alpha Spinda for a lot of alphas. I think it's kind of overrated for most alpha catches, but for something like a Ditto, you want to just make sure you catch it. So let's go do this Ditto catch as quickly as possible. We still have 35 minutes of our XP charms. We don't want to waste that as much as possible. Here's the really nice location just south of Goldenrod on Route 34. Here it is. It should instantly transform into a random Pokemon. If you don't know the way that Alpha Dittos work, they transform into a random Pokemon, not the Pokemon that you're facing them down with. So we get a Ariados, which is actually like pretty lucky, I feel like. That's pretty good. So we're going to skill swap to put, he's going to Shadow Sneak, thankfully, which is good for me. We're going to skill swap to put Contrary on him, and that makes it so I can spam some Pokeballs and lower his stats. I could Swagger first to lower his attack, which is probably worth doing really quick. So it's going to confuse him while also having a -2 attack. Dude, I made that mistake as well, Duntwick, dude. Don't worry. It definitely happens. Yeah, that's kind of a good... Do you think it's surprising that... Yeah, like Nintendo never made a Mistletoe Pokemon? No, you're kind of right. I am. I feel like that would be a good Pokemon design. I don't know if... I don't think a Mistletoe Pokemon exists. That's a good... kind of a good idea. I like it. I like it. Okay. Let me just switch from this point. We could switch over to like Rampardos and like get like some special attack, Rampardos attack. Would Ancient Power do too much damage? It's probably fine. I'm a Rampardos. He's setting up Poison, which is fine for my Breloom. I'm gonna go for the Ancient Power here. No! Did I just kill this thing with my Ancient Power? Wait a minute. No, I calced it. I did not think Ancient Power Rampardos would do that much damage to it. I knew it would be super effective. We got real lucky there, boys. Holy guacamole. Okay, we made it. We saved it. We calced it. No worries. We're going to switch over to our Breloom. Try to get off a Spore here as soon as possible. And then go ahead. Yeah, it broke out of its confusion, so we should be fine. I'm going to go for a Spore into a... We're on turn 7. The turns go so quickly in these, so we should be able to go for a Timer Ball here pretty quickly. That was a lot of damage. No, that was super... That was a lot of luck. I'm not gonna lie. I got really lucky on this Ditto catch. There was like 3 things that lined up luckily there. I don't know if it has any self-damaging moves. I think I'm gonna go ahead and False Swipe. Burn a turn. Yeah, that Ditto's even... Yeah, true. I'm gonna burn a turn, False Swipe. Right, here is timer ball number 1. I got pretty lucky in this fight. I think like 3 different things RNG-wise lined up really well. So if the Ditto IVs are also good, really lucky alpha for me. We're going to go ahead and from this point just keep sporing and trying to timer ball. What's up, Fourth? How you doing today, dude? Much love to you, man. How you feeling today, Fourthium? What's up? What's up? 4 into burn a turn into timer. I arguably would. That is like one of the few things I would arguably use my Master Ball on as like a Shelfa. Shut up, Tob. Is there actually... Wait, is there actually mine, bro? What's the name of the Pokemon? Educate me, my friend. What's the... What if I Google Mistletoe Pokemon? I don't see anything personal. I see like fan art. I looked away for a quick sec. We got our Alpha Ditto catch. Let's see the IVs. 3 times 31. Also, the placements are quite good. This is very good. This is a lucky... This is about one of the luckier... This is like one of the luckiest alphas you can get. I got really lucky in the catch. Really lucky on the IVs. Lucky on the IV placements. That is very... I'm very happy with that. 3 times 31. Special attack speed and HP. All so freaking good. Let's go Alpha Ditto. 31... 31, 31. We can do the 20 plus in defense. 25 plus. I mean, that's relevant. Oh, dude, what? 240k. Oh, just for showing up. Oh, you love it, dude. That's why Alpha Dittos are so good. If you have alt accounts with Johto access or access to an Alpha Ditto spawn, that is when, like, you can literally make 1 million Pokeyen in about half an hour from just catching Alpha Dittos if you have enough alt accounts and such. It can get ridiculous. This really goes to show alphas like this really go to show the power of alt accounts, which I need to start working on hopefully this week a little bit. I want to finish Unova on I think one of my side accounts on this login. Oh yeah, I wouldn't consider Comfy a Mistletoe, but I get it, it's close, right? 5 Johto accounts? Bro, Rumel, you're cracked. That's insane. My Ditto was dog shit. Sorry. Sorry, gamer. Sorry to hear it. I love Hop. I can see that. I like Hop a lot. I can see that. I can see that. We got 29 minutes left in our XP charm. Still just XP training, guys. I have an idea for a shiny hunt I want to go to later. We're hopefully getting close. If we get the Murkrow level to 100, I don't need to finish the Aerodactyl. If once we get this Murkrow to level 100, I don't actually feel the need to finish the Aerodactyl level. Like, that can just sit there and be fine, like, passively. But the Murkrow... So the Primeape's done. Typhlosion's done. Murkrow being level 100 is my main priority here for raids. I can even XP candy this or something like that. It's kind of cool. So something kind of nice. If I work on alt accounts as well, my donator status. So I do want to work on alt accounts hopefully this week. And since I do want to work on alt accounts that are on the same login as this account, my donator status will actually carry over, I believe. When you have donator status active, it's active on all 3 characters on one login/account. So if you play alt accounts on the same login, you do get that benefit, I'm pretty sure, which I think is really, really cool and kind of under talked about. The Hoppip, I love Hoppip. It's a cool Pokemon. Good luck on everybody's Ditto catches. Good luck, good luck. That was a great alpha call. I appreciate everybody that called it. Can confirm, yeah. I think that's a nice little extra. It's for the account, right? Yeah, dude, I'm not a fan of that, Oso. Oh, so you can't? Wait, no, I'm a fan. I'm gonna be honest, I am a fan of that. I'm sorry. I actually don't love Overwatch Classic the way it is right now. I was really looking forward to it, and I think me and Ramel, a lot of us, like, kind of had the same. We're like, we were all kind of like, bro, they went back way too far. Like, just give us, like, I don't know. The problem is, I don't. Everybody probably wants a different era, you know. Needed roll queue, yeah. I just want, like, I really just want, like, Overwatch 1 back. Like, Overwatch 1 it had problems that needed to be fixed, but like it felt like they were on a path to fix them, and they were fixable. And instead of doing that, they were like, fuck it, let's just scrap everything and do Overwatch 2. And then Overwatch 2 just feels fucked, you know? I didn't, Park. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, things like, yeah. Yeah, I agree with Ramel, yeah. That's pretty wild, Park. That's pretty wild. Is there a toggle? That's a great, I love the idea, Sundering Beaver. I don't think there is. Kind of a cool idea. Yeah, so considering Symmetra, yeah. Always hilarious, yeah, don't quit. I liked the idea they were going for, you know? I like the idea of things like Bastion, Torb, like being like utility type characters. Like there's something cool there, you know? But I think it just didn't work out in like a shooter, you know? Yes, I was gonna say, it felt like they were going for more of a MOBA, exactly. Bouncer's horrible, yeah. I have not loved Overwatch Classic. I thought I was going to, I'm gonna be honest, but haven't loved it. I realized I didn't play Overwatch when it was classic or whatever, right? Dust balls work in a cave and at nighttime. Like I don't think they'd work right now. I'm pretty sure it's only nighttime. I could be wrong though. Maybe it is like, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. That's a sick that's so sick, Damien. Dude, I know a lot. This is a hot. Feel free to disagree. Also, you know, I loved Doom. I think I loved DPS Doomfist. I think Doomfist was one of the most. This makes people very mad. Feel free to disagree. I think Doomfist was one of the most fair and balanced characters to ever exist in Overwatch. I know a lot of people don't like that. My argument was always that like. DPS Doom, there's a reason why DPS Doom was not very good at high elo for the most part. It could be played in certain things. It required really insane skill ceiling, as well as Doomfist was the loudest character in the entire game. You could hear him charging his rocket punch from across the map. Like he was truly the loudest character. So if you played with sound on and you played like competitively, you kind of understood this, but like, it can feel really shit if a Doomfist does a really sick, crazy rollout to just get like one shot or whatever. Yeah, it felt Widow Footsteps. I think Doom Rocket Punch is still, but I agree. Widow Footsteps are also pretty crazy, but I agree. Like, I feel like Doom's Rocket Punch was like insane. I feel like that shit was like wild. But yeah, her click clack, if it was sound on, a lot of Overwatch players, I'll say in quick play, bro, I would play blasting music with like, I could barely hear my in-game sound, you know? I would just like vibing out to my fucking jazz wubbers while fucking, you know, playing Lucio, right? And sometimes you do get punched by a Doom when that happens. And that's okay, you know? I think that's fine. I don't even know if I know Widow's old ult. Did she have a different ult aside from like the vision thing? Dude, the sad thing is, this is really legit sad to me, Tallyhack. You said, if you have a shiny Ditto, does it transform into the shiny version of the other Pokemon? It used to, but they patched it. This is actually like, I don't know, I totally disagree with them. I don't know why they patched this. I thought it was so cool. That if you had a shiny Ditto, you technically owned every single shiny Pokemon in the game, right? If you had a shiny Ditto, you could battle your friend with a normal Salamence and like turn it into a shiny Salamence. And that was like the rarest shiny back in the day, back in like 2013 or whatever. One of my favorite screenshots in PokeMMO is someone with a shiny Ditto and a shiny Smeargle, and he taught the shiny Smeargle transform, and then he got the King of the Hill Rayquaza. So he had his shiny Ditto transform into the Rayquaza, having a shiny Rayquaza here, a normal Rayquaza here, and then a shiny Smeargle transformed into a shiny Rayquaza on the side. That was like, I thought that was one of the coolest like screenshots. The fact that was possible, the fact that he went through so much effort for that, I thought that was one of the coolest things. And now it's no longer possible, which is like, it's like, why take that out? I don't know. It kind of made me sad about it. Why take that out, you know? It used to make her butt bigger. There's no way that's true. How is this guy still mod? Good question. No, there's no way Widow's old alt. You're fucking trolling. Dude, I have no. That is an old screenshot tally. I don't know where that's at. The Rayquaza one, or do you mean the Widow? Wait, now I don't know. Wait a minute. Now I'm not sure what you're referring to. The Rayquaza one? I don't. That one's so. I don't know how to even find that. That's a super old. Interesting. Oh, so interesting. I was never a big Widow player. I suck at Widow. I suck at like snipers. I suck at, well, it depends on the game. I suck at hit scan. So 100% true. That is unhinged. Why did they code that? That feels like a Typhlosion moment for Overwatch. If you know what, like, that's crazy. Why would they do that? Not obviously on that level, but that's so weird. I didn't start playing Overwatch until like 2017, I want to say. I didn't start playing for when did Overwatch come out? Maybe 2019. I don't know what season. Overwatch came out in 2016. I feel like I didn't start playing until, I don't know when I started playing. 2017, 2019, somewhere around there. Probably 2019 is when I started playing, because Overwatch 2 came out in 2022. Well, does that make sense? No, it might have been 28. I don't fucking know. Somewhere between 2017 and 2019. I don't know. Somewhere between there. Dude, I didn't realize how fucking busted. I played a few games of Overwatch Classic. May feels ridiculous. May felt fucking insane. That's like when the game released, I'm pretty sure, Rumel. That's crazy. Yo, what's up, Cuny? How you doing, dude? I haven't seen anything yet, Manson. I'm gonna be honest. But I'll keep an eye out. That's so crazy. I did not play Overwatch early on. That's so interesting, Rumel. It was really classic, and that I assume that didn't work. That's so funny. From a legendary, I know it does for a shiny. I think it might for a legendary, but I don't know for sure. I don't know off the top of my head, to be honest. Bastion definitely feels very quick to punish, is what I'll say for sure. I'd have to play more to really know. Like, May feels super busted. Bastion definitely felt very strong, but I just don't know. Yeah, I didn't start playing Overwatch for a long while, or for a while after it was out. It seems I loved it. I mean, what happened to Overwatch is one of the saddest things in the world to me. I feel like Overwatch and just Blizzard in general, one of the craziest declines of gaming. Like, I feel like the Blizzard decline will be studied by game developers in like college courses over the next like 10 to 50 years. Like, I feel like it's a crazy, that and like EA. I feel like those two publishers and stuff will be studied, and just like, because like to avoid like, hey, don't do this, or do this but then don't do that, and yada yada yada. Yeah, Alpha Ditto is in Johto. I went and caught it really quickly. I got really lucky on it. But for those who haven't, make sure to go. It's really good, easy, good Pokeyen. I caught mine in a few seconds, or a few minutes, and mine was worth around 240k and sold it. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the green Unity Cape, Master Oreo, so I honestly don't, I haven't thought about possible pairings with it. I could try to give you an answer. I have to see it. I mean, would the lily pad sombrero be too stupid on it? That calls to my brain, but I don't know if that's too dumb, you know? I'll just love any excuse to use this vanity. The idea of the lily pad sombrero seems very funny to me with the green Unity Cape. Dude, yeah, dude, I don't know. Obviously, like, it feels crazy to wish back for loot boxes, but like loot boxes in Overwatch 1 were good and like generous. I've never spent money on any skins in Overwatch, not a single dime. And I had a lot of skins from Overwatch 1, a lot. From the loot boxes, they were so generously given. I thought it was super fair. It was super, like, I fucking hate the new system is so bad. I love that Overwatch, like, you paid to buy the game, so they were always really generous with skins. It felt really fucking well done. The new system seems horrible. That's amazing, Josh. Nice. That's always so good. That's a nice catch. It's a good feeling. That'll be $80, please. It's crazy, man. No, dude, that's no offense taken, Rohan. Whenever I join the stream, everything is being discussed except the game itself. It's because there are so many, you're totally not wrong. It's because there are so many very grindable things in PokeMMO, right? So like right now, I'm just sitting here grinding XP, right? I'm just sitting, so like, what's there to talk about? I've gone over the builds for each of these Pokemon already when I started the grinding. I've gone over XP rates. Like eventually you talk about all the things you can, and you just move on to like a lot of PokeMMO, a lot of games like PokeMMO, things like old school RuneScape. It's kind of just hanging with the boys and having conversations and talking. And as questions come up about the game, I love to answer them. But yeah, we do get off topic from the game quite a bit in this stream for sure. And if that's not for you, I super get it. It's not like a positive or a negative. It's more of like a whatever you enjoy sort of thing. But for sure. All right, my Murkrow did just hit level 100, which completes my leveling for it. We have about an hour and 45 of leveling, so that is more than enough for me in a day. I'm gonna go ahead and put this stuff all away. We could obviously still level our Aerodactyl, but I'm gonna waste the last bit, this 15 minutes of charm. It's not that valuable. They're only 37k a piece. Like, charms are so cheap right now. I'm not gonna worry about it. I am, however, going to move on to a next shiny hunt that I really want to do. That I've wanted to do this shunt for a super long time, and I haven't really committed to it yet. And I haven't really been able to do it because of things like Shiny Wars, and it wasn't good points and all these things. So I'm excited to show off this very, very good shunt that I think it's under shunted. The XP charms just help a ton. Shut up, Clark. I'm totally okay with XP training here. It's just a good spot. I still need Dodrio, and I would take a second Dawn fan. What's up, Kiri? How you doing? From my understanding, during the day, I don't know. I know that from my understanding, shunting Riolo in the Johto Safari is the best way to do it. I don't know if it's worth in the day or just waiting. I think it might not be, arguably. I think you might, like, the difference of it being asleep at nighttime, the difference to your catch rate is so significant. It might be worth to not. I've hunted Sandslash a fair, it's a good guess. Sandslash is like number 2 on my radar, Mex. Yeah, I can't imagine. That's super fair, Mike. I can't imagine them saying like, oh yeah, trying to draw comparisons of Overwatch to World of Warcraft is so ridiculous looking. They were so obviously just trying to cash in on like that IP. Because like in reality, Overwatch was not comparable to WoW like at all, you know? And I'm getting distracted. Let me what do I want? I'm gonna just expose the Pokemon. So let me go see. That's what I thought. Bold. So I need bold synchronize. Sandslash is a great shiny and definitely is. I super agree and is slept on. Super agree. We're gonna grab this. Do I have a scarf to put on this? I never have enough choice scarves. I might need to just buy choice scarves. Look, I never have enough. Like I don't actually have that many choice scarves. I might need to just buy some more. Like I only have like 3. I've always wanted to try Paladins. I never gave. That's like on my list of like games to try. I don't know if it's like dead still or like what. I don't know where it's at, but no, I think especially when it released. I mean, I mean, I think reducing it to Overwatch is just League with guns is very reductive. But I get what you're saying. It wasn't for trying to sell Overwatch to the World of Warcraft gamers makes no fucking sense. That makes no sense. That's so silly, you know. That I understand. Yo, this song's a banger. We're gonna recent shiny for good luck. Let's look for my Breloom. Yeah, I did catch the Alpha Ditto. Thank you for checking, though. It's like so much Pokeyen, so it's definitely worth. Any thoughts on CS? I don't know anything about. I suck at Counter-Strike. I don't know anything about Counter-Strike. I played like 40 hours of CS:GO. I played about 20 to 30 hours of Counter-Strike 1 way back in the day. I just don't know much about. I mean, I always say I think Counter-Strike is probably the best esport in my opinion. It's the easiest to understand. It's the easiest. It's very hype. It's very interesting. It has a very good prize pool, good viewership. Like, I feel like Counter-Strike is the bar when it comes to esports in a lot of ways. I know people love like League of Legends and such as an esport, but it's just harder to. There's a reason why it gets memed on, because if you show League of Legends, if you show like League of Legends esports to someone, it's just way too. They don't know what the fuck is happening. It's too confusing. I don't know. I know even less about Rainbow Six than Counter-Strike. Dude, that's just really wholesome and cute, Mike. I'm just happy to hear that, dude. Much love to you, man. I'm just happy to hear you hopefully can enjoy the game. I love PokeMMO, so if other people can find, you know, joy in it, that's all I can hope for, right? Alrighty, the next shunt that I want to attempt / show off. I don't think you need Leppas for this hunt. I don't know if some people use them here. Maybe you do. I actually didn't think this was a Leppa hunt, but this is probably on the line. It's probably arguable that you should use Leppas here, but I'm gonna try to not. I'm gonna try to not use Leppas here for a little bit and see how it goes. But I want to go for coughing. Shiny coughing / wheezing. This spot was revolutionary when it was added, because previously to this spot, you had to hunt for shiny coughing over at Cinnabar Mansion, and it was really dangerous. It was probably the most dangerous shunt because they had reactive gas. There you go. They had reactive gas. So if you brought a damp Pokemon, a reactive with self-destruct. So if you bought a damp Pokemon, the reactive gas ones would cancel your damp and it would allow the shiny to self-destruct through it, which is pretty crazy. So I feel like this spot was a big deal. When this spot released with Johto, this was a massive deal. It allowed people to shiny hunt for coughing in a much safer way. These ones do not have self-destruct. So now you can use a synchronized bold Pokemon as opposed to needing a very specific Smeargle with like Imprison and all that stuff. I actually thought this wasn't a Leppa hunt, but this is more Leppa than I realized. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, dude, that's how I feel. Smurf. PokeMMO is just kind of like an upgrade of the older games. There's a little bit more quality of life. Dude, that's awesome, Dylan. I'm glad you could put it to use. You know. Rainbow Six was not. I feel like Rainbow Six is such a niche community. I feel like I don't know if I know anybody who plays Rainbow Six or played Rainbow Six. I feel like Rainbow Six players really stick together / like kind of its own like niche thing.
It seems cool and interesting. I know. Why did I attack? I'm dumb. Oopsies. I just know nothing about it. That's so nice and above it. Like, enjoying the content would have been enough, Mike, to go above and beyond and come into the stream just to say something nice. Super kind of you, man. There's a lot of negativity right now in this world, Mike, so I really appreciate when people do that, dude. It reminds me of like what I'm trying to do, what the point of all this content is. It's to help people like you know, have fun with their son and enjoy this game and just escape from the, you know, the tough world sometimes, and just try to relax and enjoy yourself and just have a good fucking Christmas, dude. Sip some cocoa, you know, hot chocolate, play some Pokemon. Poison type shinies, yeah. I'm a big fan of Trubbish. I feel like if you sold yours at 11, that feels pretty. I mean, I think so. You regret getting rid of it, I guess, is the 343. Is that the take or whatever? I mean, it's you know, I have my prediction 343, but I don't want you to make your decision based on my prediction. You know, that's kind of what I don't want to. Yeah. 54 turn battle, dude. Sometimes on alphas you just get so unlucky voiceless. So sometimes like it never works out. It goes wrong. Yeah. Playing red and blue on original Game Boy, it's a great feeling, dude. That's like this. I had this experience for like one of the first. I don't have kids and I have no plan of having kids, but when me and my wife got married, she has kids in her family, so she had like her aunt's kids or whatever came over, and at my they came over for like the breakfast after our wedding, like a little brunch or whatever, with like family time or whatever, right? And me and the boys for like the night before my wedding, me and my friends played a bunch of SSX Tricky on PlayStation 2. That's we were up playing PS2. That was the day before wedding strat, right? And so SSX Tricky was like on this projector or whatever, and these like girls who were like 4, 6, 8 years old, they went over to the PS2 and they wanted to play, and it was like I've literally like never had such a heartwarming feeling of like seeing someone like from a different generation. I get it now. Like seeing them love that game that you also loved, it is such a crazy feeling. I remember I asked one of them, I was like, "Oh, what's your favorite game?" And they were like, "Right now, this." And they like, I don't know, man. I love the SX Tricky so much. It was so, I didn't know how much I love that feeling, but it was very cool to show the next generation like things that brought me joy. I'm also, you don't want to like put like, I wasn't trying to push it on them. It was just on in the background while they were playing like foosball or whatever, and they were interested, and it was so fucking cute, dude. It was so cute. I appreciate the comp. I don't think I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I would be a good father, which is not like a crazy terrible insult or like a whatever. I always say that I would be the father where if my kid was crying for a candy bar in the checkout aisle, I would get it for them every time, and that's not good. That's not how you be a parent. That is how you raise a spoiled brat, okay? And I could never say, if my kid was hurting, it would be like impossible for me to say no to them, which is not good. That's a bad thing. Like that's not good. I'm 26. That's how you raise other people's kids. So no. I'm down to be the cool uncle. I'm down to, I mean, I love babysitting. I worked at the YMCA. I've worked in childcare in the past, and I really enjoy it. Kids are really easy because my thought process is kids are supposed to be dumb. Kids are supposed to be like very flawed. And that's like, versus like, I'm way less patient with adults. Like adults, if an adult has problems, I'm way less patient, and that tilts me. And that's probably not good, you know, but I'm really bad at that, you know? I appreciate the, yeah. I appreciate it. I appreciate the idea, Smurf. That's also very plausible. Me and my wife have no plans of having kids, you know. Not I love those who have kids. It's just not really our path. Maybe that'll change. I'm not like oh, I know everything, and me and my wife for sure don't want to have kids for the rest of time. Like it's possible that changes. I want to leave, you know, options open. I'm 26. Yeah, I don't know if I'm turning. No, not anytime soon. I don't know why it feels so soon. Just need more dad lore, yo, based. Dude, yeah, that is a really cool. It's a crazy feeling. And since I killed my wife, played it. Dude, I love SSX Tricky is like it's my favorite retro game of all time. In that, dude, I unironically after that experience and after me and my wife's wedding, I mean, we kind of joked about it for a bit. There was a small period where I was having like slight baby fever, where I was like, dude, maybe it would be kind of cool to, you know, maybe it's like, let's think about it a little bit. But no, it was, I have definitely decided against it at the current time. But there's something cool about it, you know. I want to be the cool uncle. I want to be the cool uncle. There's plenty of parents who don't have who are, you know, are fucking tired as shit and don't have the time and energy to watch their kids 24/7. Plenty of parents that need a break, right? It's kind of the same. Me and my wife pet sit a lot. We love pet sitting. We like, it is so awesome to meet a new dog or a cat or something else. I don't know, you know. We love meeting new pets and watching them for a few weeks and then being able to hand them back off to their owner and do a big sigh of relief of like, whew, we don't have to close the doors in fear of them eating out of our toilets or, you know, eating out of the trash or like it's nice to watching kids is really fun when you can send them home at the end of the day. It is so much. The difference of like child care versus being a parent is ridiculous. It's a totally different world. Yeah, for sure, Smurf. Yeah. Just force some of your kids. This is kind of what I want, E-Boss. Like, unironically, I want some of. I don't think we have any. We have a few friends that want kids. So probably will have kids. So I'm waiting for some of me and my wife's friends to have kids, and then I would love to help out. That's kind of where I'm at. That's where I'm at. That'd be cool, Dylan. Yeah. The cool like dynamic. That's really wholesome, Mike. That's really like it's hard for me to wrap my head around that, Mike, and I probably won't until like 10 years from now when I don't know, stop making YouTube videos, or 20-30 years from now. Yeah, I've heard about it. So from my understanding, the new strings mod is just old strings put into a zip file or a mod file. So it's the same thing, which I mean, it's just a different way of implementation, which is good. Keep attacking on accident. I'm used to the XP training muscle memory. Yo, what's up, Matismo? We did some XP training today, and now I'm supposed to be shiny hunting wheezing or coughing, but I keep accidentally attacking the coughings. I should also turn off my XP amplifier. I do have a Discord, yeah. My Discord should be linked in the description of every video and every stream, and then it should also just be discord.gg/Patrouski. I need to turn off my reamplify. I'm putting EVs onto my shiny Dawn fan that I don't need to be doing. Ooh, that I haven't heard about. I'll have to look. I just don't know enough about it. I'll have to look more into it. That's pretty interesting. That's a good point, Hamboon. Yo, what's up, Karoshi? How you doing? I need to get my muscle memory. I'm so bad. Like, I was XP training for so long, for like an hour and 40, like an hour 45. But now I'm like, I keep attacking every coughing. Why? There is something funny about a lot of the trainers and elite four members having access to legendaries that we don't. It's almost taunting, you know? Dude, have a good day, Mike. I really appreciate you coming in, dude, again, and dropping some wholesomeness. Sometimes this community, especially online communities, we need some wholesomeness. We need some reminders of that sort of stuff. And like, we really appreciate you, Mike. So thank you so much. Have a good day, dude. Rarest shiny in PokeMMO is Shaman, bar none, because it is possible to exist, but none exists right now. Ooh, actually that's a great time to ask this question, because we're coming up again on a new Shaman year, fellas. This upcoming Lunar New Year event, you'll have another chance to possibly get the rarest shiny in PokeMMO. Someone asked, what's the rarest shiny in PokeMMO? The answer is Shaman, by far, bar none. Shiny Shaman is possible, but there's none that exist. There's none that are known of. It's possible some guy has one, but he hasn't told anybody, but it's really unlikely. Usually stuff like that comes out, right? So there's not one that exists. And the reason why is because every single year during the Lunar New Year event, you have to do a little grind that usually takes around 4 to 12 hours, 4 to 6. It kind of depends on that. They change it every year. But you do a little grind, and then that little grind gives you access to doing the Shaman encounter. So you get one Shaman encounter every year, and it's only been in the game for 2 years. So I don't. There's probably been around. I've had to guess like 30,000 Shaman encounters done, something like that. We still haven't gotten one, so we'll see if it happens this year. Yeah, so Shiny Shaman is possible, but we still haven't seen one, which is a massive deal. So I'm really curious. I thought last year we would see one. I'm hoping that this year is the year where we see the first Shiny Shaman in the game. That'd be a really, really big deal. So hopefully, I think Shaman might be the last Shiny that like is possible but doesn't exist. It might be the maybe there's some legendary that also like, I don't know if there's a Moltres or an Articuno, for example. I know there's a Zapdos, I believe. I know there's a Suicune. There's like 2 or 3 Suicunes. I know there's an Entei. I know there's a Raikou. I know there's all the Johto beasts, at least one. I'm not sure about the Kanto birds, and then Shaman, I know doesn't exist quite yet. So that is the rarest by far. Even the legendaries, you can like farm 1 per month, but Shaman's 1 encounter per year. Yeah, if you Google legendaries explained PokeMMO, I have a video on it, Smurf. But yes, there are legendaries that are part of that are not, you can keep forever permanently. There's roaming legendaries. So there's 6 roaming legendaries. There's also Shaman. Shedinja is not that rare anymore. I super agree. I don't think I brought that. I don't know if someone else. Yeah. Shedinja used to be super rare, but it's crazy. Yeah. No, this is super true. Shedinja is not that rare anymore. This is super true. Shedinja went from being the rarest shiny in the entire game 3 years ago to now it's like, I wouldn't say common, but it's like easier than a lot of... I think Shedinja is actually arguably easier than an egg hunt. It's just really expensive. So maybe it's more difficult. Shedinja costs like 400 mil. It's like 300 to 400 million Pokeyen. It's very, very expensive. But it only takes around a few hundred hours. It was the addition of XP candies. XP candies totally changed. I have an updated video talking about Shedinja. XP candies totally changed the way Shedinja worked. It totally rehauled that entire shit. Because you used to have to... also the new XP spot amount Silver, right? You used to have to do ×5 hordes of Tentacruels to level up your Shedinjas, right? So you would end up getting, for reference, 20 shiny Tentacruels on the way to 1 shiny Shedinja. So it was ridiculous amounts of time leveling an XP. It was super slow, right? And eventually, the XP candies, it's more expensive, but you skip all the other wild encounters and you just do the straight up Shedinja encounters, and it just is so much faster, but very expensive. Yes, yeah, like what Kuroshi said. I think Shedinja is way easier than an egg hunt, but more expensive, similar with fossils. Yep, yeah, I think it's about the same thing. I think fossils are also easier than an egg hunt, but more expensive. And I think time is more, obviously you need time to get Pokeyen a lot of the time, but there's like 0-time alts, like etc. But it's cooling off. The 2024 Halloween market is cooling off for sure. I don't know what Shadowcape's at right now. How is the 2024 Halloween market doing? Great question. I haven't checked Shadowcape today. I would say it's cooling off, right? Markets can't stay hot and hype and excited forever. If things spike up and they go back down, don't panic and think of it as a crazy thing. It's a normal thing. Things are going to get hot and heated and then cool off. So I think a lot of Halloween stuff is currently cooling off, and we'll see if it heats back up at a natural pace here in the future as demand comes in for items. There's not going to be, you have to think about it, right? There's no demand. There's no exciting new demand for these vanities that didn't, because everybody who's playing right now played the event. The event just happened. Where value comes from with limited time seasonal vanities, not seasonal, but like vanities from holiday events, sorry, that are limited time. The value comes from players who start playing in 2025, start playing in 2026, new players or returning players who didn't play the event. That's where the value, I think a lot of people just forget or don't, that's where the value of these items come from. It's from people who didn't play the event, didn't have the opportunity to get these items, but they're so cool and so good that then they're willing to pay a lot of Pokeyen for them. It makes sense that closest to the event, these items are as cheap as they ever will be, or as cheap as possible, because everybody who's playing right now, they got them during there's no demand. There's a lot of supply and no demand. Everybody got them during the event. Want them now? Yeah. There's not that many people who yeah. After a year, I have a video that recaps everything that happened in 2023, Franco. I'm scripting and currently working on a video of everything that happened in 2024. I would recommend watching the everything in 20. It depends when you stop playing. It's tough, but for the everything that happened in 20, I have to wait until it's over. You know, the year is not over yet. So once the year comes to a close, I'll finish script. Once the Christmas event drops, I'll finish scripting that video and try to release that. But yeah, everything that happened in 2024 is still in the works. Dude, that's fucking awesome, Xanarchy. I actually thought about, I've never really had much interest in saving Pokeyen like that and like getting that level of cash. Dude, I'm kind of interested. I'm kind of like, I'm getting to the point where I'm like, it might be good to invest in like a big fucking vanity. It might be good to get a scythe or get something. Look how like quote unquote cheap this is, to be fair. It might be good to try to get one of those old vanities. But it's tough. It's tough because a lot of them are getting outdated and stuff. So but like this, I think it's going down. Right now, the scythe is going down in price because it's not as cool looking. The devs have gotten better at what's it called? Sprite work, like whatever the fuck, right? But in a few years from now, people are kind of forgetting. In a few years from now, every vanity is going to look like the Flaming Demon Skull. Every vanity is going to be so hype and exciting and poppy that things like the scythe are probably going to be wanted. That simplistic look when they were worse at sprite work is going to be more desired, in my opinion, because I feel like it at some point will come full circle where like the simple vanities actually stand out more, if that makes sense, than the complicated ones, because the complicated ones will eventually become so common and more because they're getting better at making them, right? And it'll be right now, like scythe is mostly just bought as like a cool piece or a cool looking vanity. At some point it becomes a historical thing, like a piece in history. Less of like a visual vanity thing and more of like a rare piece of history, I guess. Cash cap is a huge goal for me. That's, yeah, I don't really focus on Pokeyen goals, but I almost feel like I should start. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm trying to do the best I can. What's up, Cheapton? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. You know, things are stressful. Holidays are stressful, but I'm just trying to, you know, focus on what I can do today. Take it step by step. What's up? How are you doing, dude? How are you today, Cheapton? Appreciate you asking, dude. And thank you. Sorry for I was so late on this. Dragon Buster 22, dude. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, man. I hope my content has helped you in some way, or you know, made you enjoy PokeMMO more. I really appreciate it, dude. Remember Earthbound? Earthbound is one of those, you know, classic, phenomenal. You nailed it, by the way. Good ears. I still haven't played it. One day I'll play Earthbound. I don't love to emulate many games. Earthbound is probably one of the games that I would emulate to play it. I'm not a huge fan of the NES and because I didn't grow up with the NES, so I just have no nostalgia to it. Pretty sure Earthbound was on NES, if I'm not wrong. Was it on the SNES? Sorry, SNES, my bad. I don't really have much attachment to the NES or the SNES. And it's obviously such an expensive game. I don't mind buying expensive games, like saving up and doing a bit if it's a game I really care about, but I just don't know. I don't really care about. I don't care about SNES as much, so yeah. Whereas a loose copy of Earthbound is $330. A complete in box copy of Earthbound is $1,400 on average. Crazy. I respect it. I love expensive collectibles. I mean, I get it. That's probably one of the few games I probably would emulate and just, yeah, be okay with that. Yeah, I was a PS1 guy growing up. PS1 and like Game Boy. That's always, it blew me away. It's always crazy to hear, Kuroshi. I hear like so many people, yeah, say it's just like so amazing. Yeah, I feel like I missed out on the, what's it called? What would the benefit of reactive gas be? Would it just be to like cancel all the other reactive gases from popping up or whatever? It might help speed, honestly. SD2 That's kind of cool. No, I like hearing about stuff like that, Kuroshi. I don't own a SNES. I own a lot of consoles. I'm not a huge Nintendo guy. I don't own a SNES. I don't own I buy cheap. When I say I own a lot of consoles, it's not like a financial flex. It's more of like I buy cheap bulk lots of broken consoles and then try to fix them or see if they like clunkily work out of the box. Like I have like so many Sega Genesises that just barely work, you know? If you knock on them, blow the cartridges, you know, smack them enough, like they can run like fucking Sonic Pinball or whatever, or Sonic like I have like that, you know, I like, so that's why I end up with a bunch of consoles, because I like to buy lots of broken consoles and try to repair them, or not that I know that, I just try my best, or yeah. No, I feel like I've been collecting retro video games for let's say 3 or 4 years now. I feel like I'm pretty. It's definitely something I've thought about and something I've gone through for sure. Galaxy. Yeah, I'm super with you, dude. It's like for me, it's a bit of a mixture. I just like collecting things and having things for these extent. Yeah, I don't like Nintendo, so thankfully I don't have to worry about like too much. Like when I started retro video game collecting. And I totally jumped for like about a year or two. I think every collector goes through this. For about a year or two, I bought I would buy any video game if it was 30% value or less compared to market. So like if it was such a fucking deal, I would buy anything. And I've developed, or I've grown a really nice video game collection because of that. I don't know. Some people, I feel like this is like a large thing I see. Some people are like kind of like, oh, you know, only buy the games you want, yada yada. I kind of like buying. I would actually argue against it. I think buying lots and buying games that you don't want can actually be a really good thing, because it gets you playing games that you wouldn't normally play, right? I think I wouldn't have probably played Sly Cooper, but it came in a lot and I played it. It's a fucking great game, right? Obviously, right? But there's a lot of games, like I'm trying to think of like other examples. There's tons of games like this that I would have never tried if I didn't get them in a lot, right? Like, I feel like it's a little bit of, I don't know, a little bit of an in-between. I feel like people go a little too far. What'd you study? Dude, was horrible in school. I did not go to college. Was not in the cards for me. Didn't have the funds and didn't have the ability. But yeah, I kind of like, I like buying lots and kind of, I like it, dude. Being exposed to those new things and having that chance to play different things. I like it, man. Old Game Boys. Game Boys, that's one of the, I don't own a Game Boy either. I need to get a few things. I need a Game Boy Advance. I need a, I don't have an N64. Would love to get an N64. N64 is probably highest up on the priority list right now, because I'm not a huge Nintendo / N64 guy, but Pokemon, I said it so many times recently on stream. Pokemon Stadium is like I would own an N64 just for Pokemon Stadium. That game is so unique and so cool, like super worth it. They're relatively, I think they're probably around 50 to 100, somewhere between there. I just haven't like, I don't know. I've been more into Magic the Gathering cards recently than retro games. So most of my extra any like recreational funds go towards Magic cards. Dude, that's a huge honor, Galaxy. I mean, that's amazing. Yeah, that's so sick. That's cool. I think dude, I would love to hopefully get to that point as well, Galaxy. I'm super far from that at the moment, but that's amazing to hear, man. Game Boy, yeah, dude. I'm with you. I have a DS that I play all my Game Boy Advance games on a DS that obviously whatever. But like, dude, I don't know. Having a Game Boy Advance is like a different feeling, and it's so good. Magic Arena tilts the fuck out of me. I actually like can't stand. I kind of fucking hate Magic Arena. I'm not gonna lie. It actually tilts the fuck out of me. So I really enjoy Legacy and Magic the Gathering. It's like so fucking fun. I love it so much. It's one of the most beautiful, like, intricate, like interesting formats. And it actually ends up being like very balanced because things like Force of Will keeps a lot of broken shit in check for the most part, right? Free counter spells actually make it so, I would argue, a lot of like turn one, whatever win, like combo stuff or whatever, is actually held into like a lot of times in Legacy, fair decks are like pretty meta for the most part. To be fair, right now it's like pretty like blue black Psychic Frog Reanimator is really cringe. It's obviously the best thing. There's probably going to be a ban upcoming at some point that gets rid of Psychic Frog or gets rid of some pieces. We'll have to see. But Magic Arena feels like Magic Arena has in formats like Timeless and formats like Historic, it has a lot of these like 2-turn combo insta wins, right? But it doesn't have Force of Will. It doesn't have Daze. It doesn't have Misdirection. It has none of Force of Negation. MTG Arena has none of these free counter spells that keep shit in check. So things like Historic and things like Timeless in Magic Arena, it really just feels like whoever goldfishes into their turn 2 combo quicker. I actually feel like I really fucking hate Magic Arena. I want to try to start playing like Standard maybe on that, but I don't know. I haven't played Standard since like Shadows of Innistrad. I really fucking hate. Yeah. I want to enjoy the older formats in MTG Arena. I'm too dumb for Arena. I don't know. Arena's pretty dumb. I think anybody can. Magic is tough. The problem is Magic is difficult. Magic is like a very fucking crazy deep game. I don't know. It's one of the deepest games ever, right? Arguably the deepest. I think it might be the deep. It's fucking insane. It's a beautiful, beautiful game. I think Magic Arena is a good learning place for players, but it's still tough. It's still I just have a lot of cringe years of experience. Dude, yeah, Call of Duty on the Wii was always a funny. There's also like Call of Duty on the DS. I don't know, shit like that was such a funny era. I've talked about that in the past. That existing is so funny. Wait, that's really funny. Oso. I've never seen that. That's actually very interesting. That's pretty funny. You do get a pop-up for sure. Oh, look, I didn't see the comments. One sec. Oh, that would be crazy. I kind of, hopefully not, right? That is a weird, ooh, that's a weird bug. That is interesting. Dude, I heavily debated for so long, Hamboon, of whether I should get an analog pocket. I debated it for so long, and I never really bit the bullet or never really pulled the trigger. Maybe one day. I think I just don't have the funds for that. Analog Pocket is such a sick flex, and it's such a cool system. And like, I think one day I would love to get an Analog Pocket, but it's just not. That's too much. I can't justify that kind of purchase right now. Dude, I actually loved Guitar Hero on the DS. Guitar Hero on the DS was like really. I loved that. That was like super fun in my opinion. I super loved Guitar Hero on the DS. World Tour or whatever. I don't have a Dreamcast. We have a friend who has a Dreamcast who, like, when we go to like their Thanksgiving, he has a Dreamcast with a bunch of like burn. I was like, Dreamcast is one of the only games you could like actually burn games for like decently effectively, which is kind of interesting, kind of crazy, but interesting. Now, I love old, retro consoles. There's definitely a lot that I don't have that much experience with. Things like the Sega Saturn. I played the Sega Saturn at a friend's house growing up one time, and I didn't know what it was until many years later. Wait, that's fucking awesome, Rumel. Yo, yeah, DS Guitar Hero was super fun. World at War. Matismo, you just totally unlocked a memory of people playing zombies on their iPhones and like iPods in like middle school to like early high school. Holy shit. I totally forgot. That was like a big deal. Like people were playing like Call of Duty Zombies on their iPod touches in like, wow, I totally like, holy shit. You were like one of the coolest fucking kids that's crazy. The Game Gear, do you have the Game Gear or the, there's one that's really, I would love to get a Game Gear. I was like so close to getting a Game Gear at some point. There's the Game Gear and the, what's the other one? Way more expensive. Game Gears are, What's the Game Gear predecessor? What's the word? Sega handheld. What am I thinking of? Not the someone will know it in chat. Not the Game Gear. The like really expensive one that came after that not many people had. The Nomad. Dude, I feel like I used to be so in tune. This Sega Nomad. This fucking shit is sick. Dude, Sega did so much cool stuff, but it never clicked. Didn't the Sega Nomad, didn't this thing actually use like straight, like you could take Sega Genesis, I don't think any other system has done this. You could take Sega Genesis carts that you would use on your Sega Genesis at home and just plug them into the Nomad. And just like, that was never like, I don't know if there's another console, I guess the Switch. Like they were trying to do a Switch back in like the 90s. Sega Nomad release date. This was a crazy system. 1995. Yeah, this was like, they were trying to make a Switch back in like 1995 where you could like, you would just take your Sega Genesis games on the go fully. It was so insane. It was so crazy. Very far. Yeah, it was, dude, the Sega did a lot of crazy stuff. The Nomad was a portable version of the Ultra Mobile Sega Genesis home. It played original yeah, it played original cartridges. That is so crazy. It's so crazy. Yeah, no, it was wild. It was what? Imagine if you could take, like, it would be like if you could take a PS2 disc and put it in your PSP and like play it on the go. Like easily like, okay, like before school you're playing your PS2 and like, okay, bus is here, you grab your game, you put it in your PSP and you hop on the bus. Like that's what the Sega Nomad was. It was insane, dude. Crazy for the time. So crazy. Yeah, the Sega I feel like it's never talked about. Like the Sega Nomad is so interesting. A shiny Vaporeon for PvE use. I will say, I feel like Vaporeon isn't used that much in PvE, but if I were to give you a suggestion, I'd probably do something like 252 HP, 252 special attack EVs, and you'd want to go like modest or bold, something like that. Would my guess. You could go, yeah. Hopefully that helps you a little bit. Best of luck. I don't know when the Game Boy released, but once again, so the Game Boy, there was, you didn't take cartridges from your N64 and then plug them into the Game Boy. Like that, the difference between the Game Boy and the Nomad is like, the Nomad you could just take and plug. It was so insane. Versus like Game Boy had like specific game, PSP had specific discs made for it. Game Gear had like specific things made for it, right? Like the Nomad, it would be like if you just could just take your N64 cartridge out of your fucking console, plug it in your fucking Game Boy and just go. Like it was fucking crazy, right? Even the GameCube, once again, there was the PS1. I know all these things, right? There's the GameCube portable. There was the PS1 LED screen, but even those, you needed a portable, like you needed a plug, an outlet, right? They weren't like totally portable, right? The Nomad was crazy. The Sega Nomad, the ability to just plug out the thing and plop it into a battery, it was fucking insane. It was so crazy. That's so sick, Ramel. Nice, dude. That's so sick. Yeah, the Nomad was genuinely like an attempted Switch in 1995. It was really cool. Dude, that's amazing, Curly. Shiny Rhydon, dude, congratulations. Yeah, I mean, the Nomad is even, I mean, it was a little before my time. I think the Nomad was just super, the Nomad was really expensive. That's why it's not really well known. I've never played on a Sega Nomad. Like, I just know, I'm just a fucking turbo virgin who, instead of partying, spends time at home researching, reading Wikipedias, and watching YouTube videos about old video games. Like, that's the main meme. No, I caught, it's just not worth it, Anthony. I caught, unless you want to do it for collective purposes, I caught each legendary once to get my OT on the legendary, during the first month of its release. That was a big thing I wanted to do, and I just barely, I think I'm Moltres, I got to like the 30th or whatever, just barely made it. So I have one of each. I friggin' game all day. Yeah, there you go. Fwigging game all day. True. I think Sega was just like Sega really was like really. It sucks that they went out of business because like they were like really revolutionary. They were trying to like push the boundary, you know. I'm not even. It's funny. I'm not even. I feel like I'm not even like a big fan of. I feel like I prefer Sega hardware over Sega games. I'm not really a big fan of Sonic. I'm not really a big fan of most of the big Sega titles. But what they did with the Dreamcast and like a lot of the, it's just so interesting. Yeah, Shiny Coughing. Yeah. It's a good hunt. It's a cool dude. Shiny Coughing. If you haven't seen it, beautiful shiny Coughing and Wheezing. I'm gonna be here for a while, I think. So if you haven't seen it, here is what Shiny Coughing / Wheezing looks like. Super good looking shiny in my. It's like teal. I love this like teal / like aqua-ish color. I love this kind of color. So yeah, there's Coughing and Wheezing. I don't know if I probably would eventually evolve mine into Wheezing. Pretty much the same color. If it's usable, we'll see. If it's not, I mean, I'll just keep it Coughing, but we'll see if it can be like PvP-ish viable or how the stats come out essentially. Yeah, the Sega, dude. Once again, I never really played like the Sega start screen is so good. Man, I love Weezer. I owned the was it the Blue album or whatever? I had that one. I wouldn't say I love Weezer, but I had the My Name is Jonas, Say It Ain't So, Buddy Holly, the Blue album. I have a playlist of renditions of Buddy Holly. Why? Yo, what's up, dude? Dude, I'm super happy to hear that. I'm honored to hear it, Pagnosi. What's up, dude? Yeah, why though? I wasn't a huge fan of the sweater song. I don't know why that was. That was one I wasn't a huge. Wasn't my jam. You just got Weezered. True. Apparently. I don't know if Sega's just like, I don't know if they just don't make, I don't know if they're just like, they're not bankrupt, right? But I know they're just like, they're not a titan as they once were. That is the name Stealth Rock's in game. That's pretty based. That's a pretty sick name to have, dude. That's pretty cool. They're just there now. Yeah, it's that. You nailed it. It kind of feels like Sega's just like, they basically just like publish and like chill or whatever. Much love for Brazil. Yo, I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it, man. Much love to you, dude. Hopefully you're enjoying PokeMMO. Sega just farming Sonic remake. I mean, yeah, pretty much. I think that was cool. They did a lot of revolutionary stuff with their hardware back in the day, but a lot of it just didn't pay off. Like a lot of it just died. Sega used to be in the console making game. Finishing all the stories, start focusing on, yeah, dude, nice. Yeah, dude, that if you enjoy the grinding and you enjoy the MMO part of PokeMMO, you are gonna succeed and do well and play the game for a very long time. It's people who like, which there's nothing wrong with this. It's people like, if you don't love grinding, if you don't love MMOs, I think a lot of people get into PokeMMO because they love Pokemon, which is super awesome and super fair. And a lot of people play through 3 to 5 storylines and they kind of realize, you know what, like this end game isn't really for me, which is totally okay. Like I want people to play what games they enjoy. So for MMOs just aren't for everybody, and like it's not everybody's cup of tea, and I understand a lot of it's very grindy, right? Very small, consistent progress. Yeah, I did get the Alpha Ditto catch. Off to go game guys, I'll be back at some point. Dude, honor to have you, dude. Much love from Scotland. Dude, I appreciate it, dude. Have a good night, man. Much love to you, dude. The trade log should be back already. The trade log might be the most broken piece of content in PokeMMO. It almost never works. Like, they added it within the past year or so, and it's just been really buggy ever since. Unfortunately, you kind of just get used to it, and just kind of like, okay, well, is the trade log working today? Nope. Okay, well, you know, whatever. Yeah, it literally like does not. It almost never works. Yeah. It's definitely it depends on the. I mean, it can be as little as like 10 or less shinies. Muansa. It's a good question. It depends on how many IVs the shiny. So let's say you get lucky and let's say, okay, what you would do is you would breed for a shiny Beldum, and that shiny Beldum would have 0 IVs, and then you would take that shiny Beldum and you would breed that with a shiny Ditto with 1 times 31. You would brace that IV or whatever, and then you would take that Beldum and you would breed that with a shiny Ditto with like 2 times 31. So like ideally you could do it like within like 7 or 8 or whatever shiny breeds, but you're not really gonna be able to find like a 5 times. Once you reach like 3 times 31 shiny Dittos, you don't really go beyond that. It's something to this is kind of random / off topic, but I think it's super interesting / something to consider. People don't really get to see the prices of things like 3 times 31 shiny Dittos very often. Someone mentioned like, how do people get 5 times 31 shiny Metagrosses? Like, is that like 64 shinies to breed? Like, how do they do it? It is often using a bunch of 1 times 31 Dittos on their Beldum or with other Beldums. It's very, very expensive. Like, it's ridiculously expensive to go for a high times 31 shiny Beldum sort of thing. But you could also just like have a shiny Beldum with 0 IVs, breed it with a 1 times 31 Ditto that costs about 6 mil or whatever, which is expensive, but you already paid like 150 mil to get the Beldum, so like it's kind of nothing in comparison to that hunt, right? And then you take that 1 times 31 Beldum, and let's say you breed it with like so you could take that 1 times 31 Beldum, breed it with, let's say you have a 31 attack IV Beldum now, right? Well, now you could buy only 1 times 31 speed Ditto and breed a 1 times 31 attack Beldum with a 1 times 31 speed Ditto and get a 2 times 31 Beldum. It only costs you about 12 mil so far. That's not too bad. So now you have a 2 times 31 Beldum. Well, now you need a 3 times 31. So now you have to buy a 2 times 31 Ditto and breed the 2 times 31 Ditto with the 2 times 31 Beldum. So if you were to pay 20 mil, even 2 times 31 Dittos are super expensive. Got a cheaper one, like 18, like expensive, dude. That is so now you pay like 20 mil. So now you're at like 32 mil spent. You're at the point you're at 32 mil spent, and now you're at a 3 times 31 Beldum, right? Let's go to how much would a 4 times 31 Beldum cost? This is where things get kind of crazy. Let's say you have a 31 HP attack and speed Beldum. You need a Ditto that's also 3 times 31, but missing one of those stats, right? So let's check. There's none there. Let's see if we can find one. That's the other thing, is like, once you reach this level of breed, it's difficult to even find what you need, essentially. We're looking for a 3 times 31 Ditto that shares 2 of the stats, if that makes sense. And like, look, you're not even gonna, or what if I just look up, so I can't even find one for that breed. If I look up there's not even a single 3 times 31 Ditto that's for physical stats on the GTL. What about 3 times 31? Okay. There's only one 3 times 31 Ditto on the entire GTL, and it's 65 mil. And it's for a special attacking Pokemon. So hopefully that gives you an idea. It gets ridiculous. It can get super stupid expensive to start breeding things up like that. Yeah, you would start making breeders for it with Beldums. Yeah, but just show you like 6 times 31 shiny Metagrosses cost, like, I would guess they cost over 100 mil to create. Like, it's very expensive. Yeah, you would start breeding breeders with the Beldums for sure. I just wanted to keep it simple, if possible, as much as possible. An alert thing? Was it a, what'd you, oh, oh, sure. Yeah, what's up, Ramel? No, thank you, Ramel. What's up? What can I help you with? Worth oodles $1. My shiny Ditto is legit worth like 20 mil. I have a shiny Ditto that's 2 times 31. That's like really lucky that it came out that way. But I would never sell it, of course. But yeah, my shiny Ditto is worth, I want to say 20 mil or so. Put hidden ability access on it. Yeah, so for those who don't remember, I do have a shiny Ditto that I caught with 2x31, which was super, super lucky. And this Ditto, if I were to sell it, would be worth a fair bit of Pokeyen. Obviously, I would never do that because I'd rather keep the OT. The OT is worth way more to me than the Pokeyen. But to give you an idea, worth around 18 mil. Dude, they're 2x31 Dittos are expensive. It's pretty crazy to to go from 6 mil to like most shinies don't do that, right? Like if you have a 1x31 Tentacruel, it's like 1.2 mil, right? 2x31, like 1.8 to 2 mil. You know, the spike of Dittos is crazy. I think it's interesting. You don't see it very often. All of those shinies are OT, yeah, the ones in that box. Like 46 or 47. Some of them are alt account OTs, so I mean you can, you know, take that with a grain of salt. It's like I hunted them on alt accounts on purpose. I think the Shadow Rampardos would go for more. It would be worth more. But someone would just be buying that as like a collector's piece, which is it would take longer to sell. It'd be harder to sell the Rampardos. Flex and okay, I got you, Rumel. Fuck. Rumel, what are the odds you have this? Man, maybe I should save my coughing hunt. This is pretty based. Rumel is whispering me his shiny coughing that he caught on 420. What? Were you go? This was not on purpose? What are the, like, even then, what are the odds? The fact that you actually get it on that, like, that's so crazy. Great shiny, dude. Congratulations. Very dumb. Very dumb. In less than 420 encounters? What the what? Yeah, I think Rampardos is the one that would sell for the most. Maybe Shuckle can be accidentally found a bit more. It's been in the game for longer. You can't really accidentally find a shiny Rampardos because you have to pop fossils. But it, like, you end up, yeah. Actually, that's on 20/4. Yeah, because fucking Britopians switch up their dates, okay? It's so, I don't know why, bro. We ban this guy? True. Honestly, Hiroshi, I'm surprised it's 60 mil. For a long time, the cheapest Shuckle on the GTL was like, this was back, to be fair, this was back in 2021, I want to say. There was like 1 or 2 Shuckle. There's only 1 or 2 on they were like 30 to 35 mil for about a year or two. So honestly, I'm kind of surprised / I mean, I'm happy. I love shiny Shuckle, so I feel like it's like more respected nowadays. These are comp, I guess, so that probably, yeah. Gotcha. No, I mean, hey, that was really nice of you to come back and correct it. Cause I honestly just don't know. It's Pit. I'd have to look into it. It was really nice of you to come back and let me know. I really fucking appreciate that, dude. No worries, man. Appreciate that correction a lot. Yeah, yeah. I have a guide on how to complete the Pokedex. Yeah. If you look up how to complete, I should have a guide on it. Yeah. Is that true? Is that true, Triss, or is that a meme? I have no idea. Who do the Ravens? Let me see. Who do the Ravens play this week? Ravens schedule. Yeah, I mean I don't believe you, but maybe you're. I mean, that's kind of funny. It wouldn't surprise me if it's based off of like pollution or whatever. That sort of thing. We play the Chargers coming up. How are the Chargers doing? They're not. Oh, the Chargers are 7-3. Oh shit. Well, I'm not a sports. I mean, I love sports, but I'm just not up to date as much as I should be. I don't keep up as much as I wish I could. So much time. It's a lot of time and energy to like be like a sports bro. No, what's up, Damien? I don't know how I read that so bad. What's up, dude? How you doing today? Great OST. I'm really enjoying this like Nintendo music soundtrack. It's like a big 2-hour video mix or whatever. It's dude, honestly, Mwansa, if you're like more of a solo player and aren't like in a team and stuff, that is not a bad, that's like a good way to find out about even alphas. Like if there's a ton of like alpha Rapidashes, for example, being listed on the GTL, I will often like check to see if there's an alpha spawn. Like sometimes that is a way to find out what's happening in game. Absolutely. Like sometimes that, like if I go check alphas and then start by like, you know, list date, like we see like 3 Dittos. We see a few Dittos, but like honestly not too much. But here we see a bunch. Like if you were to see this, you might be like, oh, well, that's kind of a lot more Dittos than usual. Is there an alpha Dittos, you know, right now? Let me go check. Like, oh yeah, caught at 3:02 p.m. today. Oh shit, I wonder if it's still active. Let me go. Like, yeah. It's like honestly not a bad way at all to find out about stuff like that. Oh man, yeah, Rubel, yeah. On ball, but fuck, you got the source, Triss. Fair enough, dude. That's funny. I get it. I get it. Yeah, that's honestly a really good call, Senpai, is by checking on the GTL to check Pokemon's movesets. Great call. We don't. The honest answer, Kumar, is we don't know. We can make predictions. We can try to plan for the future, but we just have no idea what this Christmas event will look like. It will probably be very different from any previous year's events. So I've been preparing raid Pokemon that were good in previous raids that I also think might be good against like ice type raids, if that's a thing. What's the likelihood of alpha Johto starters next year? Of them happening next year, I have no idea. It all comes down to if we see another anniversary event. And I kind of wonder at this point if they can bring the anniversary event back. It saddens me because it's like made content. It's content that is like made, ready to go for the most part. They'd have to like adapt it a little bit or whatever. But like it's great content. I love the anniversary was my favorite event ever until this Halloween event. I love the anniversary event. It was so fun. And they did the 10-year anniversary event, and they talked about doing it every single year after that, but then they missed the 11th and they missed the 12th. So they missed it 2 years in a row at this point, and it's kind of like, well, now they're off super track, so like what do we do, you know? Will there be a 13th year anniversary event? I don't know. Like that, I'm not sure. I think if the 13th year anniversary event happens, or like whatever the next anniversary event is, I do feel like Johto Alpha starters are almost a guarantee if we get another anniversary event, but the odds of the anniversary event is pretty low at this point. I would say below 50%. I absolutely, as someone who has played so many holiday events over the past, 10, 11 years, this Halloween event was my favorite. It was fucking insane. It was amazing. A lot of controversies, obviously, but man, it depends what people's frame of reference are. If you compare this to previous events, it was fucking crazy. If you compare it to Fortnite, it may not be that crazy. I don't know. Every 5 years for anniversary, it feels really messy to continue it all of a sudden now. Like, oh, for the 13th we pick it up. It feels really, really messy. I would assume it'll be I don't think we're seeing a new generation in PokeMMO for like 4 years minimum, guys. We're so far from that. Yo, Pat, are you Skibbity Sigma? Yes, my fellow Rizzler. True. Every 5 to 10. I could see every 5. It's just, yeah. I just love that event. That's awesome, Jason. Happy to hear it, dude. Yeah, you're not wrong, Senpai. Like, I just think the placement of the anniversary event was so good, man. I really, really liked that the anniversary event was in the middle of the summer. It was in the middle of like it was so far. I always kind of complain about, not complain, but like, yeah, I really miss the anniversary event. So like, The anniversary event was just so well placed in the time of year. It was like in like June or July, and like that's the perfect time for an extra event in PokeMMO. A big problem that PokeMMO has is that it ends up being a very seasonal game for a lot of people, because event season is super hype, and event season lasts from about, the problem is it's too long and it's too like, it's all at the same time / all at once, right? Like from February until August, there's no events, like none, right? Except we just have all fucking 3 events: Halloween, Christmas, and Lunar New Year, all within like a 4-month period, right? There's so much off season, and then so much condensed content all at once, and that's how players get burned out. Players get burned out trying to play all these 3 different events during the holidays, like during IRL holidays, right? They have like presents to wrap and things to do. I think it makes it difficult for PokeMMO to like be a consistent, sustained long-term game when you have bursts of content like this, as opposed to a consistent trickle of updates. I'd prefer to see more of that. So having that update in that event in the middle of July / June, in the middle of the summer, was a really good way to break the monotony. It's a really good time as well. The player base of PokeMMO really picks up during the summertime. I think most video games populations rise in the summertime due to kids being out of school, teachers as well. I was talking about this with my wife yesterday. I think as someone who's not in the school environment, whatever, a lot of us, if you're not as well, you probably understand this, we don't realize, dude, people who are in like the school mindset are like in the school mindset, and it's like half of the world. Like, how many people are teachers, are students, are college students, are janitors, principals, work at schools? We're like, it's so many people who are in like schooling, right? It's its own world, and it's easy for us to forget about that. But when summer hits, college students are off, teachers are off. Teachers play PokeMMO, principals, kid students, like a lot of people all of a sudden jump into video games and jump into PokeMMO. And the player base rises usually until they pop up. So it's a perfect time. It's a perfect time to capitalize on that with an event. So I really hope I would love to see the anniversary event returning is like literally like one of the, like, I think one of the most beneficial things to the game. Or replace it with something else. We should have something in that time slot. Koopster, are you here? Koopster, I'm so glad you're here. Koopster. Koopster, you have to name the Pengu. What is your pick? You won. Those 5 gifted subs, you took down the crown, bro. Uh-oh, I didn't do it. You gotta name him. Oh, I did it? You won. You won, Koopster. Let him name it, guys. Whoa, wait a minute. You get to name the Pengu. Yo, what's up, Tris? No way, Kubi is here? Yeah, Kubi's fucking Turbo OG. Take your time. There's no rush, Koopster. Yes, cook it up, dude. Take your time. Cook something up. It can't be too crazy. That's like, we allowed Boner because he was a skeleton. It kind of was playing the line, but I think it worked, right? Old Saint Dick, I would allow because it's like Richard, and it's a like that'll like, you have to play the line. You can't make a boner joke because he's a penguin, guys, not a skeleton. No, I'm not doing any boner jokes for the penguin. I have a few videos that go over my thoughts on their ability to add Gen 6. And there's a lot of things that people don't notice that's in the game right now. Things like so PokeMMO is already 2 graphic styles, which or actually like 5, right? But PokeMMO, if you transfer between regions, PokeMMO changes between being 2D and 2.5D already. So it wouldn't surprise me if we go from 2.5 to 3D. It's also important to note that like Gen 6 wasn't as 3D as we think. Like, looking back, if you look at Gen 6, you're like, oh, this kind of just is like 2D Pokemon, but you can like move more freely. There's not like the, what's it called? The diagonal and arrow restriction or whatever. It's like, Gen 6 is like pretty chill or whatever. Can you actually, I'll have to try that then, Kermit. That's a good call. I appreciate that. I actually didn't know that. That's a great call. I appreciate that. If that helps with the, let me go check. Oh, I could put dig on my, Ooh, someone said you could dig out of Burned Tower. I didn't know that. If that's true, that would actually help this hunt a ton. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up a Dig TM, not Ocarina. I'm anti Dig Ocarina. I'm gonna pick up a Dig TM and teach it to my new Shiny Donphan. So we could have a Shiny Donphan be my Dig Pokemon, which is kind of cool. So let's go ahead and hotkey this over to 6, I think. Yep, perfect. Let's go see if this works. Yeah, so whenever people ask me, so PokeMMO has consistently added new regions to the game every 2 to 4 years. You have to ask yourself, why would they stop now? It makes no sense. It makes no logical sense to stop now. I feel like it's always just like new players, which is super fair. You have to ask the question, right? But like, it's always new players who just haven't seen the history of like, oh, do you think they'll like, will they stop adding new regions? It's like, well, why? You know, why would they, right? This is, wait, that's awesome. That's sick. Peaked in Gen 5. So I'm sure there will be a big discussion. I ran a poll on it a few times. It's like, it really just comes down to whether the community wants Gen 6 or not. That definitely is a massive part of it. I don't think they'll add Gen 6 if most of the player base doesn't want it. I don't think they would do that. But I think it's definitely possible, and it's probably in the plans at some point. But we just got Johto. I think one of the most disrespectful things you can do to a game developer is them spend months and years slaving away on a project, and then as soon as that project releases, when's the next thing? Haha, smiley face. Hey guys, what's next? Like, can't we just fucking be content and play the can't we just like do the content they just added and appreciate that? It's like kind of insane, the like relentless consumerism, the relentless need for the next update, the next region, the next thing, as opposed to just playing the content that is here. So this is a great question. What about Black White 2 expansion? I was like future. I try to like not talk about. I'm kind of bored of like the possible future generations of Pokemon because we're just so far from it. I think Gen 6 is possible, and it's most likely in the plans. We don't know for sure. We're not seeing it for 4 to 5 years, guys. I feel like discussing it is a waste of time and energy. I'm so sorry. That's my thoughts and that's my feeling on it. I've just had the discussion personally to the ends of time. If you guys want to discuss it in chat, please do. More power to you. I just don't have much more to add on to it. I've talked about it so much. But in terms of Black White 2, something came out, or didn't really come out, but I learned about it recently. So my understanding was the devs didn't want to add Black White 2 as a map. They always talked about, there's a previous forum post from like 2018, 2019 of them saying that they have no plans of adding Black White 2 as a map, but they might add the engine to the game as a core engine to be able to move forward with like Generation 5 and 6 plus, right? So it's possible they have the engine. However, Xanarchy recently sourced me a screenshot, I think it was of Rach, talking about the possibility of the map being so different in Black and White 2 that it's actually possible. Or they were considering it. So for the first time, I think that the devs actually are considering adding Black and White 2, which is kind of interesting. They shut down. They're definitely not doing Kanto 2 and Johto. They shut down that down completely. But Black White 2 is being thought about. Is absolutely being thought about. Yeah, which like this is like the duality of Vincer, you pretty much nailed it, Vincer. I don't mean to be a dick. Like it's kind of like I super agree. Vincer, it's a logical question. It's a good question for new players to ask, but tiring for veteran players. Yeah, this is kind of and it's no one's in the wrong. I feel bad. I don't mean to like I feel like a dick. I don't mean to be like, oh, I don't want to talk about like, but you know what? I've just talked about it so much, you know, that's kind of where I'm at. Rage is so goated. Rage has really risen above and beyond over the past few years. I don't know enough about that. Oh, I actually do know a little bit in terms of like, I know what you're talking about. I don't know. I know a little bit, but I don't know. I'm very neutral towards Black. I just don't know about Black White 2. I don't think that, like, what if Gen 6 gets Nintendo's attention? I don't think that'll be, like, the camel that... I could be wrong, the camel. I don't think that Gen 6 will be the straw that breaks the camel's back. Also, I think that Nintendo... I think it's like... I could be wrong. I think that Nintendo already knows about PokeMMO. I think they just have no legal grounds to take them down, and they're not really, like... PokeMMO is great. because it doesn't compete with Nintendo. I do think that if Nintendo were to ever try to release an official Pokemon MMO, they might try to take down PokeMMO first or after, because then they're like directly competing with their market. I don't think PokeMMO directly competes with any like Nintendo market. Like people who are playing PokeMMO aren't like, they're not like, oh, what should I play today? Scarlet and Violet or PokeMMO? It's more like, you know, I'm done with, I played Scarlet and Violet to completion, so I'm gonna, you know, I'm done. Let's play PokeMMO. Or like, there's a lot of PokeMMO players who, when a new Pokemon game comes out, they stop playing PokeMMO for about a week or two and go play that official new Pokemon game, but then come back to PokeMMO 2 weeks later because you just kind of complete those games and you're done. Versus PokeMMO, you can play, you know, infinitely, right? They're not really, I don't feel like Nintendo is competing with PokeMMO. They just have very different player bases and market shares. The only thing Nintendo would try to do would just be like pressure them and like beat them via war of attrition. They have no legal grounds. It would be more of like a let's stall out this legal battle to like drain PokeMMO's funds, which is really fucking, you know, sucky, disgusting behavior. But that would be like the main thing, right? I mean, so I'm the same way, Randall. So Randall, I'm the same way. I stopped playing Pokemon. Gen 6 was the last ever official Pokemon game I played. However, I acknowledge that like maybe it's time to try to learn those games. Maybe it's time to try to give them another chance, right? Now, is giving them another chance adding them to Pokemon permanently, or is it like playing up Pokemon Y and, you know, like I'm not trying to say we should, you know, rush into things, but I think it's an interesting discussion. Yo, what's up, Jimmy Run? Yeah, I feel like for sure, Kalen. If Nintendo ever made an official Pokemon MMO, I would absolutely try it. I would absolutely try it, and I would judge it harshly and critique it. And if it's a fucking phenomenal game, I mean, that's like hilariously. I mean, as sad as it is, I don't know. As sad as it is, part of me like I would kind of love to see an official Pokemon MMO. I don't think it'll ever happen though. I have a video on why I don't think an official Pokemon MMO will ever happen. I think you have to deviate too much. You have to deviate too much of core traditional Pokemon values to make it sustainable. Yeah, you can use Alphamons in PvP. Yeah, I think most people, like, you play a Pokemon game, you beat it, and you put it down. Whereas PokeMMO, you can play for a longer period of time. That you're not wrong, B-Jammer. I really don't like the Switch. Everybody loves. Which is fair. I just personally, I really don't like the Switch. The Penguin will be. Wait, name decision has been. Wait, are you sure about this, Coopster? Name decision has been decided. The Penguin will be named Patrouski. Do you want it? Are you just trying to make it confused? Wait, that's funny. Are you trying to make it confusing? What's the? You want to name him Patrouski? Wait, what? That's so funny. Yeah, so I'm aware of that leak, DX. The problem is I don't think it'll ever actually happen. I think that leak, like, it wouldn't surprise. There's, at any game development studio, there's tons of projects and things and artwork and that gets started, but I don't think it'll ever, I don't think it would ever be finished or released. I love this hat, okay? I look great with this hat, okay? Chill. Disagree. Ah, you mean the, okay, well, is Coopster decided? Let me see if he, are you for sure, Coopster? Are you 100% for sure? All right, it has been decided. Yesterday, we held a competition for whoever gifted the most subs got to name the penguin in the background. It has been decided his name will be Patrouski. I didn't pick this. It's going to be really confusing. It's kind of a dumb meme, but yep, the penguin's name will now be Patrouski. Yeah, that's you could hopefully change. I kind of hate that YouTube uses, if you like log with your Google Gmail or whatever, it fucking doxes you. You should be able to like, yeah, change your username or whatever on YouTube, which I recommend doing. Yeah, I hate that shit. Yeah, or just watch on whatever you prefer. The best room temp IQ memes, Giga Chad. He's your son? Pretty much. We look pretty similar. He's got the same widow's peak. Look, goes down to his nose. True Judge Guns. Haha, get it, Judge Guns, because he literally has air because he's an inflatable. Good one, dude. That is kind of funny. Whatever. Not bad. This guy's going hard on the drip. What the hell? Bro's dripping so hard I'm getting fucking some water on my shoulder. Jesus. No, dude, we have some weird people in our chat sometimes, Kalen, so it is good. It's good to protect yourself and not have your full name displayed in chats. Like, yeah, for sure. Okay, wait a minute, Kalen. Wait a minute. Is the same facial expression? What is it? Like the blank stare? We look the same. Not you, Chieftain. Not you. Thank you for the follow on Twitch, Kalen. I appreciate it. Same facial expression. Pat's had a little work done. What, the penguin? He's had what? A BBL? What's the what? Come on. What do you mean work done? Relax. Come on. I appreciate it, Kalen. It's cool when people yeah. You gave him a BBL? No, shut up. Okay, Karoshi here, shunting as well. Giga Chad. Good luck, Karoshi. Big good luck. BBL Patrouski hits it. BBL Patrouski can't hurt you. BBL Patrouski is not real, okay? The real weird was Battleongyo real. The band becomes the banner. Yeah, it's kind of a good meme. Hatchet and flexed. Yeah, fair. What's your current egg hunt, Karoshi? Don't listen to him, Oso. Stop. Can we let that meme die? I'm gonna stop reacting to it to hopefully let that meme die off. I feel like my encounters per hour here are so bad. I probably should just let on this, boys. I'll be honest. Cinda? How are you this dry again, Karoshi? 74,000 encounters since last egg shiny. Oh, jeez, man. My apologies. Jeez, dude. My apologies for real. First shiny at 40k. Good luck to you, dude. Good luck to you, gamer. Seems true. All right, speaking of, okay, I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break, guys. I'm gonna go check my mail. I'm probably gonna grab a snack. I'm gonna go get a sody. Stretch my been live for 3.5 hours or so. So I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Quick stretch break. What the fuck? Quick break. See you guys in a sec. We'll get back to our coughing shunting here in a quick sec, okay? Give me 5 minutes, fellers. One sec. Would you say your guides from a year or two ago are still relevant for the most part? For the most part, yes. There are some that have been outdated. I try to always put it in the title or description if it's outdated. But I have some to catch up on. The Halloween event changed a lot of things. I have to go check my Ditto guides, for example, but most I think are fine. But some are outdated. MMOs just don't change that fast. Is the honest. Yeah, they don't. It's not like Fortnite where like an update. You know, everything's changed within 2 months. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Sorry, I have mac and cheese, leftover mac and cheese in the microwave, chicken nuggies in the air fryer. We are absolutely cooking, fellas. Oh my god, no, where's my hat? Wait, also my hat gave me like crazy slicked back hair. Not Dino Nuggies. These are the cheaper, just the Walmart, the great value Nuggies. Just gotta have some little Nuggies on standby. All right. Also, bro, I got a banger magic card in the mail that I'm super excited to own. It's like a super weird niche reserved list card, and it's signed by its author, or by its not author, what the fuck, illustrator. Oh, it's signed by the artist. Go to you. I don't know if this is I don't think this is one of the old, like, this could arguably be an offensive card, so I apologize. My apologies, okay? This magic card might be offensive, but it's a good card. The effect is good, okay? It's a very weird, niche, interesting card. It's also in Italian, okay? So I'm gonna have to read it. Read it to you guys. Give me one sec. This is, I'll show it on camera. It's a cool card. It's a very unique card. It's signed by the artist, shadow signed, which is very cool. It's called Alabra's Carpet. I'm so sorry if I butchered that. Alabra's Carpet. It's like a flying carpet. And the effect, it's a 5-mana artifact, which is expensive. But you can pay 5 and tap it and prevent all damage that would be dealt to you this turn by attacking creatures without flying. So it's kind of like a, and it's a much worse moat, but it's kind of like a it's a $20 one-time use moat versus like how much is a moat nowadays? $500 versus like a $500 moat or whatever. So it's also colorless. So you don't have to be in white to play Motor. I don't know, whatever. I think it's cool. I think it's kind of cool. Any TCG nerds here? Alabars. Yeah, is that what it? Yeah, thank you. What's the? It's Al. It says Alabaras. Alabaras is the way this is written. I pretty much just play. Yeah, so I used to be a Legacy Giga Chad. Now I am just a Commander nerd who mostly just plays Commander with his wife. I miss my Legacy days, I'm not gonna lie. I still really I prefer Legacy over Commander aggressively. So I took a break from Magic the Gathering for many years. It was shocking to I played Commander back in like 2013, 2015. It was crazy to come back to the game and see Commander as the most popular format. It makes sense. Commander's a great format. I'm not trying to like shit on Commander. It's a fantastic format. But I was shocked to see it become the most popular. It is weird for like a 60 card format not to be the most popular in Magic when that's like, you know, it's interesting. It's just a change. Commander's fun. My first Commander deck that I built back in 2013, I think 2013, somewhere around the time. Was and I still play him today, and I've upgraded him over the years many times. Lord of Tressorhorn. I specifically picked like a not powerful commander. I like to take not powerful things and then try to make them powerful, if that makes sense. The Lord of Tressorhorn is my favorite commander of all time. I have a video somewhere, Baby Racks, that just teaches you how to price check a box of any Pokemon. I'm just not, once again, a lot of people have asked me like specific questions recently. Commander is definitely more intricate than most other, I think Commander being the format is better than Standard being the format in my opinion, which like that used to be, when I left, that was the, like, Standard was the format, the most popular. I feel like Commander is at least better than that. Like, you get like a lot of different eras of cards, and it's pretty cool. Commander's, that's really funny. There's Rattatas here. I just don't know enough about the Witch's Broomstick market specific. A lot of people have been asking me recently, like, hey, should I sell? Like, whenever it comes to asking me specific questions, guys, of like, should I sell this thing? Should I invest in this thing? I don't, it's not my place to give you an answer. I can give you like, if you ask like, hey, like, what are your thoughts on the history of the witch's broomstick market? And like, what kind of place is it in right now? Like, that's a fine question, but I can't answer for you guys what you should do financially. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just a player. Yeah, shut up, K9. That was a good meme. Yeah, should I invest in? Fuck. Good meme. Dude, I didn't realize Stalker 2 or whatever was like popping off on Steam sales. It was pretty crazy. I saw recently on like Steam stats or whatever. No, I played a lot of the Pokemon TCG before eventually getting into Magic. The Pokemon TCG is really fun. I really enjoy it. I really like, I mean, I usually don't play degenerate decks in PTCGO and on the Pokemon TCG. I do have one, because like, oh man, this deck is just so fun to play. I was a Night March player. I am sorry to all the Pokemon TCG nerds who fucking hated Night March and they printed cards literally just to like fucking counter Night March and it still wasn't good enough. Like, dude, Night March was so fun. It was just such a fun deck. It's so fun to play. Night March is, if you aren't familiar, but if you're familiar with Magic, if anyone, you know, whatever, Night March is just kind of like Dredge. Night March feels like Legacy power level Dredge. It's like maybe even Vintage. It's like you get your whole deck will be in your graveyard like turn 2, like consistently. It's so good. Yo, no, that's super fair, Chrissy. A lot of people are super into like Pokemon collecting, you know, but not they don't actually play the TCG. I super get it, which is fair. You know, I get it. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, dude, the precons as well. Like the Commander precons are better than ever. I really do think like building your own deck. The problem I have with this is a personal preference. The problem I have with precons is that like you don't really know it's hard to like. What I would do honestly is I would try to find friends who play Magic and I would ask to borrow their decks. I think that's actually, you want to find your play style, you know? You want to find your play style and you want to find because like I feel like if you buy a precon and you realize you don't like the play style, you might think you don't like Magic, but you just don't like the play style, and that's like a tough thing to, it's hard to find your play style. I kind of want to do an updated video going over all my investments. My investments are just very, very scattered, Seps, and like it would, if I were to go over all my Pokemon investments, I would sit here, it'd be like an hour-long video, you know, Seps. Like I can show off some things, like my anniversary chest, like I can show off certain sealed product. Like if I just scroll down here, right, I can show you, 1,300 anniversary chests, a few different particle effects, right, some RP vouchers, golden anniversaries, 300 2021 goodie bags, 500 2022 goodie bags, pumpkin goodie bags from 2024, from 2021, from 2023, red envelopes, more particle effects, Xmas presents from 2018, 2022, Santa like I can show you the various 400 from, like I can show you various things, but the mysterious balls, right, like a mystic mirror, mystic watch. I can show you some things, but there's just a lot of vanities and like. I can't go through all this, you know, it's just too much. I'll do a video on my updated investments at some point. Because I should do that. How do you avoid the temptation of opening... Dude, I do have... Yeah, I try to... It's hard, man. You have to just practice. I really don't... Yeah, so... Or opening... Oh, you mean like... I thought you meant in fucking card games. You mean in PokeMMO. In PokeMMO, I don't know. I just know how dumb it is. I know how, like... I know in PokeMMO how dumb it is. PokeMMO, I have no problem with not opening sealed product. To just know how much you lose on it, and I've felt the sting. Holding gold. No, I mean that's not the reason, Neo, but that's kind of funny. Someone one time, Neo, just fucking donated me like 999 or like some insane amount of golden nuggets. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna make it 1K and just keep it. Because that's cooler than... I keep forgetting Rumel. That's a good... Yes, thank you. Yeah, I have an old video, Smooth, that goes over the Typhlosion only run. I keep forgetting Rumel. Good call. Dude, yeah, Magic the Gathering is just a fucking... It's a phenomenal... I could glaze Magic the Gathering forever. It's my third favorite game of all time. My top 3 favorite games of all time are number 1, old school RuneScape, number 2, PokeMMO, and then number 3, Magic the Gathering. I could sit here and glaze Magic the Gathering forever. It's a phenomenally, unbelievably deep, intricate, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful game. This is a great, wow. This is a great question. Milton Cookies. Patrouski, why does PokeMMO have so many haters who still play the game? Why do the negative Nancys not appreciate what they have? It's a mixture. I don't want people who are taking time and effort to give genuine critique about a game they care about. I don't want those people to get wrapped up in this. Because if you're that person, then thank you. You're doing a good service and it's good, right? It's an appreciated thing. But there are a lot of people who are negative Nancys who any update that comes out, it's bad. Any change that happens equal bad. Call the devs lazy, stinky, smelly, whatever, right? What happens in a game like PokeMMO is that it's such a time sink. I think some people do get caught just by it's a mixture of things. You know, I'm not a psychologist, right? But like, I think there's part of it's sunken cost fallacy, where if someone puts 2,000 hours or whatever into a game, then all of a sudden they stop liking it, right? A lot of those players just keep playing. Even I saw this a lot with RuneScape. A lot of RuneScape players were like this, where they like were addicted to the game but couldn't stop playing and they hated it. And it was like I always loved RuneScape, and like whenever RuneScape stopped being the game, I just stopped playing cold turkey and it was not a problem, right? But I do think a lot of people, it's tough, and it's just also, I mean, some people just as shitty as it is, like want to complain and want to feel trapped, and I think it's like a unfortunate like encouraged thing right now, which sucks. But the biggest thing we can do is just focus on I want to amplify the critiquers and let them be heard, and genuine critique, well thought out, thoughtful, like fair, well presented critique should be amplified and encouraged. And then negative Nancys should just be like, I think it needs to be ignored and talked about less, which is there's a really good critique about me about like, I should just talk about this less, because the average player doesn't I don't think the average player realizes how many negative Nancys there are in the community right now, but there's a fair bit. If you're like pretty ingrained in the community, you see it a lot, right? But so there's a good argument for like me not talking about it as much, but I also don't want people to feel insane. I don't want people to feel crazy, like, because a lot of people just feel like really bummed right now, and they shouldn't, and they don't need to be. And there's a lot of positive and amazing future. There's such a bright future for PokeMMO right now, and the game is more popular than it's ever been from every metric that we can see. We don't have exact statistics, but anybody saying the game is dead, that's them projecting their feelings and saying, hey, I don't like the game right now. Personally, and that makes me sad that I'm not enjoying it. That translates to the actual words of, oh my god, game is dead. It's not my fault. It's not that I'm not even their fault, but it's like, it's not my responsibility. It's not that I'm not enjoying it. It's the game must be bad. The game must be dead, right? That sort of thing. Versus, I'm not really enjoying the game. There's some problems I'd like to work on. You know, people are really bad about expressing their emotions. They project them onto reality as opposed to just saying, you know what, I feel this way, versus they say this is the case, right? This is the, you know, I don't like olives. Are olives bad? No, I mean, yes.